Hello and welcome to a new Age of Wonders skirmish campaign. We're going to be playing on Brutal, playing as a barbarian nature chaos faction. The goal for this campaign is to see whether or not I can get Berserkers with Keeper's Mark so that they stay alive for 3 rounds minimum. Also throw in some Druids of the Cycle so that we can bring them back to life if they do die. And basically just see whether or not we can create an unkillable army. I think it's going to be interesting. We're going to be playing as this gentleman over here, who I'm going to smash cut to the character creation that we did yesterday when we theory crafted him. What if we did double Steadfast barbarians, where we build as many shock troops, we go like pure melee and give them faithful, so they berserk and then they get Keeper's Mark. Is barbarians tier 3 an archer?
Your journey starts here. What is their origin culture?
No, it's the barbarian. Wait. No, it is an archer. I thought the tier 3 units was the berserker. Please tell me if I'm losing my mind. Structures the food and draft income. Ritual of Alacrity. Friendly units on the center of outpost or city restore 50% HP, move points, and remove exhausted. This is such a not great ability. Berserkers can't get mounted. Interesting. Dark Goblins led by Human Wizard and go Demon. It's an achievement. Interesting. So there are a couple of there's 3 hidden achievements and I don't know what they are. I haven't gotten to look. Narissa's Pure Fae from Pathfinder Kingmaker. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, that's like, I kind of want to do like plants. We tried to do animals when we did the Lorax, but I kind of want to do plants. And I feel like barbarian plant is how we'd have to do that. Archer build doesn't necessarily have to be high. Well, archers get +1 ranged when awakened. When high archers hit max level, they get +1 range. So that's why they're really, really good for it. Thematically with Industrious, pick the Wind Tome, get the Zephyr archers. I mean, I love Zephyr archers. You're not wrong on that, but just seems weird, right? Going a bolstering race if you're playing archers. Or tier 2 is the archer, which gets them out. Yeah, that's strange. Normally it's the tier 3, right? Because if you go industrious, right, it's the Bastion gets them out. So this is the crux of my morale build, is I want Bastions on Nightmares, because that's gross. Because they just tank and do morale damage. If I'm not min-maxing. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't normally min-max too much. I don't normally min-max at all. I normally actually like roleplay my builds. But with the archer build, I want to do the archer build to see how bad I can make archers, like how absolutely absurd I can push them. That's going to be like a very much a meme build. And Dark Mouse, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. Roleplay is always fun, yeah. The bolstering will help more in melee, so you have to at least be tanky melees. It's crossbows too with Industrious. Oh, but right, I guess you'd get Zephyr archers. Steel shapers. Pikemen. Good questions. Good questions. There's a couple of interesting builds I want to do here. I feel like nature is what I'm leaning on right now. Nature double Steadfast barbarians. Ooh, we could go war breeds as well. Would that even work? Probably not. The best pikeman in Industrious, yeah. Illustrious does not dictate that for archers. It's only if you're sticking with Materium Tomes, yeah. Plus one of the Seeker arrows. Yeah, so the thing is when I do the archer build, we're basically going everything, right? Because the idea with that build is like, I'm going to tick up like zeal damage. I'm going to pick up blight damage from projectiles of decay and nature. I'm going to pick up the wind tomes for the extra range, the extra physical attacks. We're going to go chaos for meteor arrows. We're going to go cold arrows under dark. Probably the obscuring. I think Mystic gets the ability that they don't like get obscured. Zeal with archers, play them as Inquisition. Yeah, we basically did an Inquisition build on our last story. It worked very well.
What defines their society?
If I went with you, what would be the way to do this? I'm obsessed with the fisheries build. Fisheries are so good if you take this and you just build nothing but fisheries in your city. Obviously, you need to be near the ocean to do it, but like, man, the fisheries guild that adds like +2 to everything. So busted. Scouts with universal camouflage. Nature. Okay, so if I'm going nature, I kind of need wonder architects. The reason for this is I need a Fey Spring and I need a big tree. I mean, primarily I just need a big tree, but if I want to go like pure Fey, it's got to be done with wonder architects. Because like the wonders are critical to that build. So that's 1 chaos, 1 nature, 1 empire, Imperium. And if I wanted to go zeal, I guess we would need something like this. We could go good. Support and polearm units. We don't get either of those, so that doesn't make any sense. Shield and polearm. Okay, none of these are good. I don't know, imperialists? We could. I guess I'm just going to pick order up through the tomes, though, right? Like, you don't really need any points in order to get Steadfast. It's only tier 3. Tier 1 units have +1 rank. Corpse eating. I could be cannibals. We could play as like wood elves from Skyrim, because they are ritualistic cannibals. I feel like corpse eating on the barbarians as well could be really gross. Could be really gross, because they'd kill something, they'd trigger Berserk, then they'd eat the corpse. Can Berserk trigger multiple times? It would potentially give them an extra hit in between Berserks and Steadfasts. Industrious kind of difficult since they play so defensively. Defensive typically means giving up free damage at the start and dealing less once you engage. Yeah. Took me ages to work out a build for Industrious that works like how I like to play. I like the Industrious, but that's why I want to do the morale build with them, because I think it's going to be really, really strong. It's going to work. Annex wonders with your outposts. 1 province to it extra. Well, you want wonders attached to your city because they add way better bonuses to your city. I mean, with wonder builders, they add 20% production, but they also add like all the other things, like every forest building gives you 2 mana, 2 knowledge. Putting a wonder on an outpost is like a waste unless you can, unless it's the only way to get it. Starting bonus, get 2 random hero items. Enhancement upkeep, prolific swarmers for the gold upkeep. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, if I'm going plants and animals, summoning spells actually goes a long way. That's an option. I guess I haven't really decided what our character is yet. I like the idea of the barbarians, the all shock troop barbarians. Though it's really going to be a hard build to play. Like it's because Berserkers are tier 1, aren't they? So like we're going to have to go Horde. It's going to be like Horde and Zeal, which is very confusing because they technically counter each other, but... And then like buffing them with nature. Mana Channeler's good. Yeah, I'm leaning on that right now. I wish there was something that could be like Rally of Kings units are cheaper. Runesmiths is good, but I don't think we're going to have a lot of unit enchantments. Start with an extra shield unit or polearm unit. How does that work? Oh, I do have these guys. I do have them. Cities gain 10 draft and your empire gains 5 Imperium per level of lethal alignment. Wow. That's not bad. +1 rank when at max evil alignment. Mix this with order, where you also get awakened. That's kind of nice. Ooh, interesting. You could do a really interesting tier 1 build if you went Scions of Evil with like order and chaos. I mean, well, I know we kind of went that recently, but Mallow channels are good for summons, but you need archers, not summons. Dude, I'm not doing an... How many times do I have to say this? I'm not doing an archer build right now. Like, that's not what we're doing. The goal is not to stack archers in this run. I think we're going to go for the double Steadfast Berserkers. I think this build is double Steadfast Berserkers into plants. Like mid to late game as we unlock the higher level stuff. So we'd go Wonder Architects, and I think Mana Channelers, because I can just summon animals and I can summon plants, and that would be the way to do it. Berserkers are tier 3. They are tier 3. Okay, yeah. All right, so then they'd be mid game. So early game would probably be plants and animals. I need to look at the tomes.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Tome of Beasts is what our Lorax guy went for. So we get poison blades, we get poison arrows. Vine prison. Enthralling thralls are skirmish units with melee and poison. Skirmishers. For adjacent province and domain with forest or swamp. All right, now I'm getting an idea. We've yet to do a water dweller build, and that could be really fun. Healing roots. I think we're gonna go Tomb of Roots. So Poisonous to plant-like creatures. So it's going to be all about skirmishers and berserkers.
What is your ruler's origin?
We've played a Witch King in like
Reveal
the
yourself.
last 100 campaigns, so... Wow, this guy already looks great. Look at him, he's so handsome. I'd follow this guy into battle. God damn, that's daddy energy right there. Druid of the Cycle with Berserkers. Yeah, so that's going to be a big part of it too. The Druid of the Cycle bringing the Berserker. Oh my god, bring it. If a Druid of the Cycle brings the Berserker back to life, does it regain Berserk and Steadfast? Like, does it get to come back to life and then live another 3 rounds? Getting some Shadow Affinity for the mana upkeep on the animals. Oh, it's not a bad idea. Skirmies are nasty. Later summon Nymphs as well. Healing Root's pretty strong healing spell. Tome of Doom Herald to be good. I'm not gonna go morale on this build. I got a morale build that we're gonna crux on Doom Herald, so but we're not gonna do it on this one, so I'm gonna stay away from that. I probably won't hit Shadow at all, to be honest. Nice mounted build, going feudal, taking wolves. Yeah, we pretty much did that with when we did Story Mission 2. We did wolf-based animal pack hunters. We just didn't get to play it far enough, which was the thing. All right, so this is skirmishers get replaced with trees, and we got berserkers at tier 3, and then druids of the cycle for support at tier 4, and horn gods for mystics. Mix in like the sap guys and everything else. Yeah, I think this could probably work. I think I have to take the Berserker's Great Axe. Right? Give my hero Steadfast. Yeah, we got to. We got to do that. There's no doubt. I do like Axe and Shield. It does give him a mount as well. No. He's got to lead. He's got to lead the people. I like how he's just max everything. This is definitely what I'm going to do for this guy. He's got the energy I like. It regains the double steadfast when you cycle the druids. Oh, that's so good. I cannot wait. This is going to be a really fun build. I kind of want to look like a tree. Do I want to be human? Do I want to be elf? Elves are more tree-like.
What is your people's form?
We also got to look at like what we're taking here. I'm probably thinking fast initiative. Especially if I can get it. Oh my god, can you imagine if we get a hero? If we get a hero who gets that haste army for the first 3 turns. Ferocious is also really good with retaliation and opportunity, because if you have a bunch of Berserkers, they only get like 1 attack and it hits like a Mack truck. I did want to take water adaptation though. We haven't done a water adaptation build, and I did kind of want to do that. Quick reflexes is almost definitely what I'm going to be doing. Especially if the Berserkers aren't mounted. Yeah. Because it's all about being in melee combat, right? Yeah, And then I think we're gonna take water adaptation.
What is their origin culture?
Barbarians.
What defines their
Mana
society?
channelers with wonder architects.
Choose your
Roots.
first tome of
Champ.
magic. Reveal yourself.
Oh, he's still a chunky boy though. He's a little more handsome. A lot less beard. Still kind of make him look like a tree. They're gonna look really good with like leaf skin and super growth as well. Ooh, actually, do I go super growth or do I go spawnkin? Super growth gives me 10 HP, not necessary, but +1 retaliation attacks, good on berserkers. Spawnkin gives me 20% extra damage, meaning those 2 turns that I'm invincible are even more valuable. I'm not sold on anything yet here. Maybe some scars might be nice though. He's like way too happy. He needs to look like a berserker. This guy looks like a berserker. Also, do elves not get beards? I don't think they do. Unacceptable. I'm gonna give him some real normal looking eyes, I think. I actually kind of like this haircut the most. I mean, we're probably going to give him a hat. Let's be real. So, super growth for better damage on low HP when you've triggered Berserk. I mean, I like the idea of them looking big. If we go Materium, we could also take Ancient of Earth. Though I don't know what level that's at. I think 4. Maybe 5. That actually might be 5. I think it's 5. The one that makes him like super huge. Pretty good hero options, yeah. DeCannon Jr., thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. Super growth is only if you play with opportunity attacks ferocious, so Spawnkin is always the choice. The 5 tome is the one that they get super big. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. This hair color is pretty good. Can I do that the other way, actually? Oh, that looks terrible. That looks so terrible. I feel like this is not... It says hair color bottom, but I feel like that's... Oh, I guess it's the underside. I like him having this like mossy look. Just a little bit of green to his hair. Well, let's do this one. Just a smidge. Again, I'm probably going to slap a helmet on him in a second, so it doesn't really matter. Let's go. What do you think? Is this fitting? Does this one work? These are the full outfits. Berserker might be the only one that I don't really need to dress someone up that much. Like, I might actually just be able to take the outfit I want, which makes him look like a berserker. He's still going through this shenanigans. Whoa! All right, this seems like it's extra broken on elves. Oh, no, you know what? That's just a huge... You just get a huge belt anyway. Wow, there's only 4 outfits for Berserkers? Sorry, there's only 3 outfits for Berserkers? All right, never mind. I've completely changed my mind here. Let's find a way to make them look cool. See what kind of crazy stuff we can give him. What do we got? Mole arms. This one looks the most berserkery. God, we're really getting some weird blends, let me tell you. Maybe this one? We slap something over the waist, it might look okay. Part of me loves this rope, but big artificer's tome in the back. Well, all right. Maybe. Did we go for that giant dong protector? I kind of like this one. Though I could also... Oh, God, what have I done? We could also go with, like, this guy. I suppose we're going to be good guys this time around. So I can't look too evil. Oh, here we go. Some of these big skirt options are like big barbarian skirts. Or leafy skirts. We could literally just try to make ourselves look as much like a tree as possible. This mod is the best. It can really add so much diversity. Scrolls on the hip. I kind of love that too. All right, we got to get rid of this waist piece. I don't actually like it anymore. Now that I know we can just fill this in with a skirt to cover the gap. Okay, so this would be the classic barbarian look. Looks like a big penis. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You get it. These fuzzy boots with the fur are almost certainly what I'm going with. It's really hard to see what's going on here. Jester shoes. No, let's go boots with the fur. Get the whole club looking at us. Accessories, we can cover ourselves with skulls and horns. Oh, we can also do something like that. The skirmisher backpack. That's going to really fill the cape slot, though, if we do it. Wow, okay, I've never seen this one before. I guess you need a very specific chest piece for that to work. All right, on one hand, I love this setup. It's a big sword, it's a bunch of skulls, it feels like a barbarian. On the other hand, I love this setup because it's a skull on the back and it's a big shield. This mod is called, I have no idea. It's on like the second page. If you go to like the top rated of all times, it's on the second page. This is the Safe for Work edition. I think it's just called like Outfit Unlocker or something like that. Oh, I guess I could fit that big belt on. God dang it. Yeah, a lot of these don't work so much anymore with that skirt piece. This is kind of the only one that does. The giant Zerker belt. Could clip a regular belt in here. You know what, man? I might actually just go with that rope. Kind of feels like it's just like tied in through the rest of the piece. Yeah, there's so much we have not even started to do yet. Shoulder pieces. We can grab some great giant blocks of stuff. Skulls and whatnot. Looks like he's just wearing Monty the Mole Rat, if I'm gonna really look at it that way. But the 3 spikes and the dragon throne in the back, that kind of looks okay. We could throw a cape on with this. Oh, we can actually do this as well. We could just have so much stuff coming off of him. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna do that for sure. You could just have that too. So many options. Part of me was like, do I unlock the druid cape for this guy? But now I'm just thinking of how much stuff can I have coming off of his back. I don't know. I don't think he's skulls. I think he's fur. I think he's a hunter. We'll see what his helmet decides. Wow. Compared to how this looked on the Toad, completely different helmet. It's so tiny on this guy. On the Toad, it was massive. The Staghorn's armor classic, but I don't think it's right for him. That's really like clipping through his head in a weird way. Beer hat is too on point. I'm leaning on one of these. I think this one, because he is our king. Like, this guy looks pretty good. Opposite of Spawnkin. If Spawnkin doubles the model, super growth halves them. Yeah. There's often only like 2 models on a super growth. 3, I believe it makes it 2 instead. Like the red medallion. Yeah, I like this hat. I also like that we still get to show off the hair. And the hair like works really well with him. And his ears are so big. It sticks out well. Now, I haven't looked at armor color, which is this right now. It's gonna change those pieces. So probably like brass. We're like bone? I kind of like it looking like bone. Bone or stone. Stone bone. That's pretty close to the horns. This guy here. Yeah, I think let's go with that. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh my god. Calthera, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. And we can tone down this green color as well if we want to make his dudes a little bit chiller. I'm almost tempted to go something like really radical on them, like this. Kind of yellow. Something like unexpected. Like hot pink. No, not that. I kind of like this color. Now I'm thinking of like sand barbarians. Unfortunately, there's no way to like turn things into desert. There's also no way to turn things into swamp. But Character looks cool. I'm pretty excited with him so far. We're gonna have to save him and then go back and actually pick a map to play. It's gonna be a bit nonsense. Let's go. We got these dragon heads on the side. I think there is one that looks a little dragony, maybe. We'll pick something other than black. It's just easy to see right now. We're also going like trees. Here's a dragon, here's a dragon, here's a dragon. Here's two dragons giving kisses. Dragon kisses. Yeah. Yeah. I like this. He's got a vibe. I like that we went with the scars too. So his homies also got to be huge in every way, shape, and form. Same color. We'll see if we can give them the scars also. Here we go. Armor color was not available here. I hate how this is different on like both panels. Like I want something here that's like bone colored. That's kind of the closest, and it's more of a gold. Lerf. Like I don't want them to have a metal look to them. Maybe this one. You can literally see like in the helmets here how much the difference. This one like shines, it reflects light. Well, this one's more of a matte. Our mount type is a weird question for sure. We are good guys. I'm inclined to ride big pigs. But also brown horses look really nice. So I think we'll take the chestnut horses. My hero looks like a Romani. I don't think anybody in the world really looks like this anymore. And when against the two-handed hero, he did so much damage. He was one-shotting my army. Oh, two-handed heroes are vicious, especially if you get killing momentum on them. They can do an insane amount of damage if you build them right. I think this is the closest I'm going to get for what I'm looking for right here. So let's go with that. It looks cool. I like this vibe. It passes the check. Can I?
Your journey begins.
I just want to save them.
Reveal yourself.
Because we have to go back and pick the right map, because we just picked a random map to screw around with what we were going to look like. I might need to just take a screenshot of this so we can rebuild it properly. Okay, everything should stay saved. Why is there no save character?
What is your ruler's origin? Your journey starts here. Choose your destination.
So we didn't actually pick a map to play on. Let's do that. Arctica's legacy, a realm of frost and snow racked with violent blizzards. There's the demon map, the hive cities. Oh, we did this one before. The forming fields. No free cities. The realm of immortals. Empire and free cities gain immortal. This unit's HP reaches 10% or lower. It's immediately routed. Well, that's not a good... I don't like that. That doesn't work with my build. The Husklands. Scarred Divide, Rampant Undeath, Curse of Undeath. All right, maybe let's create a realm. Oh, that's interesting. Simultaneous turns. We have a lot of choices on what we want to do here. Land. Realm consists of one large landmass without large bodies of water. Divide. Coast. Barren oceans. Lava divide. Scarred divide. Uninhabitable desolate ocean. I'm gonna go coast because we're looking at playing water dwellers. And I don't really want to play boats because boats I think is a little bit boring. Barbarian scouts can build outposts. A good screenshot. Barren oceans is good. Several large landmasses separated by oceans of uninhabitable desert. Desert realm, endless fields, forming realm. Desolate provinces are dominant. Each round, all unowned desolate provinces of small trance are transforming into a different theme and overlay. Whoa. Frozen realm, highlands and mountains, overgrown realm, forests, lots of forests, scorched climate. I'm really interested in forming realm. Astral invaders, demonic, dragon territories, immortal spirits, lingering creators, giants and ogres. Oh, that's fun. Low pop, magic, megafauna. Fey, plant, and animals are common. Plant units are common. Rampant undeath, wildlands. Animal units are common. Animal infestations are common. Constructed ancient wonders such as ziggurats are absent. That would give me all the wonders I'm looking for. But I gotta be honest, I'm kind of thinking giants and ogres. Presence trait. Claiming to be chosen of the Archon, a prophet has united the houses of this realm under their banner. Mashara the Radiant, Artisan Kings, Demon Prince, Frost Queen. Druidic Alliance. Two powerful druids seeking to guide its growth. Iron Emperor. Yigard, Worldbender, okay. Pretender Kings and the Librarian. The Librarian Noctis. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to put any of these guys in. Forming is annoying and shakes your camera. I might swap that up. I want to see what else we got. Oh, it does screw up a lot of other things. Each strategic turn, all unknown surface provinces of a small chance of transforming their province features to new ones. Woo. Ancient wonders are common. Massive undergrounds, domain of mayhem. No. Crystalline abundance. Free city modifiers, rule modifiers, unit modifiers. Marauder units gain super growth. Unit upkeep is increased. Recruitment cost is reduced. All nights are dark and full of terror. Vision range of all units reduced by 2. Whoa, okay. Frostlings. It's confusing because it feels like I'm just going to build a world that gives me a huge advantage, and I don't want to do that. I'm trying to build a bit of a neutral world. Regenerating infestations is fun. I think I'm going to take that. Vampire units suffer no respite. This unit regenerates 5 fewer hit points per turn outside friendly domain. That just feels like you can't go anywhere. All empires gain grievances against empires with evil alignment. Units grant their owner 10 combat testing points on death casting. Hostile house is distrusting. Whispering strength is reduced by 3. With distrusting locals. That affects everybody equally. Mana nodes. I guess when I'm kind of creating this, like, you know, new world sort of thing. The idea of like, oh, it being, or like not a new world, but like an old ancient world where things are like difficult and troublesome. I might actually go with overgrown. Temperate provinces are common. Desolate provinces are absent. Grasslands are common. Food is common. Endless fields. Yeah, you know what, actually, man, I can't decide, because we're gonna have a bunch of the plant stuff, so we can either grow trees or we could actually grow fields, both of which are really fun, especially if we're in an area where that doesn't exist. Desolate provinces are common. Arctic temperature and highland provinces are absent. With giants and ogres. Two massive land masses separated by an ocean. I kind of like that more. That's like just bigger coast. More coast. The most coast. Coast to coast. Lots of mana, distrusting locals, regenerating infestations. And I'm inclined to say massive underground because of how bad underground is. And the idea is if there's a big ocean, maybe you can connect through the underground and get out the other side, which is sort of fun. Can cast multiple combat spells per turn, but they cost 200% more mana to cast. That's cool. That's a really fun. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do Massive Underground. Standard 8, Brutal. Classic turns. Ooh, we can even change the portal. How fun. It's the little things that get me sometimes, I have to tell you. It's a Scorched Earth, so let's go with this one. Advanced settings are going to be factions. Rulers are generated. Everybody is very hard / brutal. Turn timer off. Oh, yeah. Game speed normal, slow, fast. Hard. World threat is high. Score normal. Yes. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, we'll go normal. Allied victories enabled. The player winning the game will also result in victory for that player's allies. What happens when a hero dies during battle while their side is still victorious? Only resurrect the hero after winning auto combat. That's default. Combat. Always ask, always auto combat. Oh, so this is really good for like multiplayer, because you could say like you only can auto combat versus the AI, but you can always do like manual combat versus humans. Well, this is my first time really building a realm here.
Your journey starts here.
Please.
What is your people's form?
Please let me keep all the stupid things we did.
Journey begins.
Now we just have to come up with a name. The boots with the fur. If you finish a campaign, can you continue with that same main lord? Yeah, you can play any of those heroes again. Serious Tree Berserk. What do we got? Wondrous Fae. That's fun that they give Fae as a last name. Rough Fae. I guess because these elves, right? Nature elves. These are all terrible names, though. Trees. We're tree people. We're nature. We're animals. We're trees. We're barbarians. We're all about berserkers. Something about like maybe like the undying, the tumbling tree turgs, tree zerkers, the immortal trees. I kind of like the tumbling trees. I like them tumbling. A tumble is a very funny way to describe someone. Like, oh, he's a very tumbling kind of person. Like, what does that even mean? Borat roughneck, strongbow, bone steel. I'm tempted to call him Guts. Like Guts the Undying. We're gonna give his title to be like Great Berserker. Is it Berserker or Berserker? I can never remember. It could be the Great Zerker. Chief Zerker? BER? Technically an S? I don't know what it is. An S in Berserker just looks wrong to me. There's something wrong with it. Nerf herder? Scruffy little nerf herder? Oakborn? Oakborn's not bad. Oakborn's not bad at all. War Zerker. Meow. Bird Zerker. Kaka. No, we just did bird people. Boss Zerker. I don't know. I'm losing my mind. It's the end of the day. Let's go Oakborn. Let's go Guts Oakborn. I'm gonna name him in honor of the greatest berserker of all time, Guts. Corn and the Berserker. Berserker comes from an Old Norse word that means something like bear skin or something like that. Oh. I could see that. Boss Zerker Guts Oakborn of the Tumbling Trees. Bring a new age of prosperity. Slender, pointy-eared beings whose kin were the first to inhabit the realms. They move with uncanny agility, much to the jealousy of other beings. Eager to hurl themselves into combat, they always get the jump on their foes. They believe one can feel truly alive in the heat of battle and tend not to be hindered by ethical concerns. Well, I wouldn't necessarily say that, but well, why not? They're inspired by the unique constructions of the ancient wonders of old. Their society is attuned to the astral flows, enable them to channel arcane power. I hope that's the right choice. I guess we'll find out. I guess so. Avoiding the void. Activating the world's gate. Releasing the wildlife. Recalculating spleens. Oh, yeah, our banners look gorgeous. That nice cream? Delicious. Guts Oakborn, a new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings, expand your domain, prepare to face your rivals and become master of this realm. We have 4 different traits, which is crazy to me. I've never played this spread out before. Quick reflexes, fast initiative, barbarian, wonder architects, and mana channelers. We start with Healing Roots and Song of the Reckless. Amazing. For 3 turns, friendly unit gains Berserk and Strengthened. And a Fortress of Woe. That is, I'm going to be honest, a disappointing start. We're right in the middle, though. And we're next to the ocean, which is also pretty fun. I assume the divide must go left to right. Oh, God, yeah, we're going to be in a tough spot. And we have an underground passage right here also. Smash cut. So we have this as our map. This is our opening map here at Roughheim, which we clearly need a cooler name for. I want to say like the Barb Base. Best Barb Base. Here we go. The best Barbarian Base. We start with a Fortress of Woe next to us, which isn't great. The fortifications isn't really killer. Unit deploy location directly next to our capital doesn't really matter. And the Brewer Ogre and Brewer Butcher Ogres are like so. I do want to start with the Entwined Thrall. Vine Prison is going to be really helpful for us too. But I want those early skirmies. And, all right. Let's grab that mana. We have oyster reefs. We have lots of sea treasures. I'm not really seeing a lot of people around us. We start with a Spirit Hawk, which is interesting. For the first time, I feel like we don't start with pastures. Wow. Iron, gold, no pastures. Normally you always start with an iron vein, a gold vein, and a pastures location to give you an early start. And I wonder whether or not the Fortress of Woe killed that. We got haunted halls underneath us, which isn't a terrible one. It does let you stack a lot of extra stuff for the crypt. The underground looks pretty quiet here, so this is like a safe location. But let's remember we do have respawning infestations as well, which should make for some tricky stuff. Now, the key is going to be getting to tier 3 as soon as possible. Sure. That's going to be based on a forester. I can't build a forester. There's none of that around. That's going to be based on a farm. So I'm actually going to rush the workshop first. And I'm going to go with a second scout because we have entwined thralls. So I'm going to basically fill this up with 2 skirmish entwined thralls. And we're going to have to be our own barbarian. There's no reason we can't get this right away, which is actually a pretty nice little start. Give us an extra 5 Imperium and 20 knowledge right off the top. That's a nice jump. All right, these guys aren't patrolling yet. We got lots of puppy dogs. A lot of mountains and desolate terrain, so we're gonna need terrain changing features to really take advantage of this. I think we're gonna end up with a lot of fisheries. Then we've got a 230 monster den. All right, I'm gonna go for him right away if I can. Let's take a look at our Imperium actually. Because if we can pick up something like yeah, defeating an infestation grants you a unit based on the infestation defeated. It's going to be 8 turns till we can get that. Order has the destroying an infestation. That's kind of it. So I think it's worth, I think it's going to be worth waiting on that. But we gotta kill something here. Chieftain Grom Warback of the free city of Gardheim greets you with curiosity. Legendary Guts Oakboard. It is rare for Gardheim to meet an ascended champion. Nevertheless, we ask you respect the territory and independence of Gardheim. These are also our people. We can hook them up with the Whispering Stone and get into our first fight. Start seeing how our dudes do. We got warriors that get shield bash. We're a Berserker. We have a Spirit Hawk that does spirit damage. And then we have the Sunderer with the javelin. So let's just move up a little bit to start. Get a shield wall. We do have healing roots and we have Song of the Reckless. And we can magically charge here as well. Oh, but we don't get line of sight. Really? If that's the case, I'm going to sunder them with him. I'm going to... They charge block and they have first strike retaliation. So I tell you what, I'm going to shield bash. Because we get shield wall out of it. Then we'll just move up to get the charge. Oof. That is an open spot there. Okay. Huge flank. You are spirit weakness. You are spirit weakness. You can actually kill him. And then the two of you could kill him. So let's do that. The charge gets blocked, but it's not a huge deal. We're gonna take a pounding here, so we might as well heal. We're also like being flanked. That was the right decision. Just to make sure that didn't stack up too much. We're gonna face tank this no matter how this goes. I'm gonna move you in because it will allow these guys in. And honestly, I think I'm just gonna cast healing roots again. My birds! Oof. My poor birds. We're fine. An Orb of Seeing, very good item for this early. Let us scout out the map a lot. All right, so if Gardheim is there, and we're here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna say we want to build an outpost right up about on that mana node, probably. So let's cruise that way. He says, wandering into more and more desolate terrain that we basically can't do anything with yet. Well, the terraforming spell is actually going to be super clutch this game. All right, so this is actually probably the best spot for this city. Just thinking about it, because it can get everything kind of around it. At a 1-tile radius. It's also turn 4 and we're getting our first outpost down. I'm pretty happy with that. 3 fortune. Poison blades. I think I'm okay taking that. Our scout here. Doesn't have seafaring yet. We got to wait one more turn to unlock that. So I'm just going to go right down here. Both of these float sims are collectible, which is quite nice. This is a gold mine, but we're going to build a farm on it because I desperately need farm. You're going to get that next turn. We're also going to get this. That's 50. That's 50. I think I'm actually just going to pop one here. This way we can grab the iron mine as well. I cannot get a forester. I'm going to go with the stonemason. The early stonemason is just going to make everything else build so much faster. And then if you're going up that way, you're probably okay to scout over here. Seems like there might be forest here, as well as watchtowers. Forest over here as well. Yikes, we're really in a desolate territory here. Oh, and I wanted to start casting... Oops. Entwined Thrall. So seafaring we'll take right away. And fruitful integration. We can wait a turn on that because we can actually attract another pop here first. There's a ton of free mana around. I can't beat this guy. Oh man. These province starts are tough. All right, this needs 5 pop. Let's build a storehouse. We can get it in 1. Fierce Scab. Oh, I love these guys. They're like mole people who are also look naturey and barbarian like. Mole barbarians, chosen uniters, and wonder architects. Wow, we get them out. And underground. Strength and blood, glory to you, guts oakborn. We mole barbarians of Scab welcome you to the lands of strife. Scab, you sound like a worthy dude. I'm gonna get you a whispering stone as soon as I can. We're also in a pretty nice location considering my second outpost probably has to be here. Yeah, oh, it's gonna be so rough. All right, let's start with the work camp. Get you guys the vendors because we're gonna start needing money soon. But we're gonna keep moving up this way. You're gonna pick up 66 gold. And something else. And you're going to cast that Twine Thrall, which is going to use an awful lot of my mana. 8 upkeep. Alright, well. Might need to wait on a second one of them if that's the case. Been wondering, is it worth it to have armies built out of tier 4 and 5 units for your heroes? Generally, yes. Like if you mean like you have one hero and then all the rest of the units are tier 4 and 5, yeah, absolutely, that's worth doing. Chief Grum of Gardheim unexpectedly demands you share your wisdom and lore with him. 22 knowledge a turn for 6 turns. Gain 6 and reach Pact of Cooperation immediately. Gain -6 and reach Pact of Cooperation immediately. Receive money. I gotta be honest, the knowledge is really important for us right now. Even though we get bonus 20 off of our starting wonder, 6 vassalage is not really worth it. Oh, right, distrusting locals. So it is really hard for us to get free cities, but this is our starter guy, so like, there's no reason we shouldn't be able to get him. This gives primal strike to other units, tree units. This gives poison to skirmishers. That's what I don't have the mana upkeep to do. Got a single brewer ogre. All right, let's grab this, then that. These guys have a rainbow clover, which would be pretty helpful. Forbidden Shrine. Interesting that all the areas underground, even though we said massive underground, they're all like super tight. I've also forgotten that barbarian scouts can build outposts. All right. That actually changes a lot. Because this territory sucks. Right now I'm set to build an outpost here, here, and maybe like up there. And I don't love that. Wanted to make sure I wasn't neutering myself by spending all my Imperium ore on tier 4 units. No, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like if you have like 3 armies with heroes in them, heroes leading them, and the rest of them are tier 4, tier 5 armies, you win every fight you go in against. And like nothing can stop you. Heck, you auto most fights you go in against. There's a post here, so I guess I'll grab that. Gust Keep. There's the upgraded town hall to get Furies, War Shamans. Furies are our mountain units. It's really tier 3 that I am concerned about. It's a good money boost. It's a good mana boost. I can get a quarry right now and boost that shrine. Farms grant +5 food. Unfortunately, I only have 3 farms, so I don't actually know if that's worth the Imperium. I guess it could be down the road. 3 turns off that still. I mean, that's 15 for 75. This is 75 for 5. You know, though it is a fishery. I'm gonna go right there. And this is my like 3 locations. Very angry barbarians. Very, very angry. All right, you know what, man? I can also afford this anyway. Let's just do it. Give myself the boost. Barb only. I should have been using that more often. Yeah. The forward settling with the scouts is only for barbs, which is pretty helpful. I have a very important question, which is, where are the wonders? And the answer is they don't exist on this map. because it's desolate terrain. Okay, well, that's going to make my nature build a lot harder to do if I don't have access to trees. Alright. There's got to be another player up here. This is just a little outcropping. There is a nice watchtower there, but get to it's a bit of a jerk around. Let's go with some palisade walls here. You can also get... It's on a mana node. Yeah, I'll take that as your opener. You built the shrine. Plus 10 gold income, then we get the fishmonger for 15 food. That's 20 food, needs 2 foresters. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. I am gonna start making second entwined thrall. And then after that, I'll cast poison blades. I don't really know that I'm gonna use these guys. Though they do fit in a barbarian army. Maybe I can like replace the crow with them when the crow dies. Furies don't get mounts unless you have the mount bonus for your race. Yes. Yeah. Correct. Aha. Greeting, boss. Berserker Guts Oakborn. May wisdom guide your path in this realm. King Barley Herald of the Halfling Knights. Feudal gifted casters, experienced seafarers. Quick reflexes and elusive. Order Nature Mystic. Likes empires with summoned units and vassals. Dislikes large domains and wars. We could probably get along. I'd love to know where we spotted him. A dragon slayer. All right, that's a 280 guard. I'm gonna fight them just because it's a good fight for us. And yeah, you know what? I'm gonna let these guys just keep going this way. I'm gonna try to get over to that mountain just so I have some eyes on the place. Ah, there's the army of Barley. So they came from up here. All right, that's their capital. Good stuff. So they're probably gonna head towards Scab. That's like the corner of the map. Can I get another Whispering Stone? Not for a while. Huh. These guys currently hate me. So there's no point in putting a Whispering Stone here. In fact, we might actually just want to kill this free city and take it over. I was gonna just integrate them, but maybe not. Okay, and a monster den has spawned here and invaded my outpost, so I do got to deal with that actually really fast. And I am not tough enough. But I'll get tough enough. I hope. You know what? Maybe I will make that butcher ogre. Yeah, let's fight this. I gotta get a little XP going. We're a bit behind. 40, good morning. Puppy dogs, puppy dogs, puppy dogs. Puppy dogs with pack hunter. He's the only one that can reach there. Puppy dogs are also fiends. Which means that my spirit hawk will do bonus damage to them. This seems like an obvious choice here for me. So you have the ability to sunder defenses. You have 3 defenses. You have 4. So let's sunder his. You're gonna shield bash him as well. You can throw a poison vine. I'll let you throw a poison vine on. Okay, that was not who I actually wanted, but yo. And I'm actually gonna fly this bird over here. He's pinned to shield wall. They're gonna both attack. They're probably gonna hit him though. Actually, you have less defense, so that dog should focus you. I'm debating throwing Berserk on my leader right now. I'm not entirely certain he needs it. Oh, you guys can javelin every single turn. That's really nice. I can get around on him. So yeah, I tell you what. See what he does. He goes for the big guy, which also opens up his flank, which does mean that this guy really needs to get in here to pin him. You can absolutely help on him. This dude is bleeding. 8 physical damage at the end of each turn. He has 2 HP, so I'm gonna let him. But he's gonna get 3 attacks. Let's just kill him. It's probably safer that way. You're gonna get flanked. Yep, I thought so. Then you're gonna get hit again. You're gonna do a big shot. You're gonna come in and cancel those guys. Then we're gonna go skirmish. Skirmish. Okay. We pick up a bunch of mana. Then we go racing back to town. We also managed to get our first level up, which is great. Whenever this unit kills, he can gain temporary HP and 1 strengthened. Probably. Really hard not to take Bloodlust. We've gotten the infestation clear, so I want to pick that up. We've also gotten cheap outposts, which I think would be smart. Okay, so oh, this territory sucks. I'm literally like, oh, there's forests here. I should build a city here. Or at least an outpost. Yeah, our Pathfinder outposts are only 50 now to build as well. 2 mana per quarry in the city domain is pretty good. This is all just like very far away from me. I guess if I was to build, say, here, I could expand into that forest. And there's Gold Vein and Archon Blood that way. That's not a bad spot to be. We'll maybe try for that. Chief Grum Warbuck solemnly greets you. He looks like a pig. He invites you to join the ceremonial hunt of the Pyreborn Gore-Tusk Piglet. Once every decade, our finest riders hunt to search for the Pyreborn Gore-Tusk Piglet. We cull every creature we can find and collect the meat for the glory of Gardheim, until we finally catch that flame-infused piglet. You would grant us a tremendous honor by joining us. Gain good alignment. Block my draft. I wish I knew why this was blocked. This is something I'd really like them to add in the tooltip. Like, why is this grayed out? I'm happy to take the quest, though. Overseas. Demi-giant ruins. It's just more ogres. A lot of ogres on this map for whatever reason. JB Bovis, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. All right, you're gonna boogie there. You're gonna boogie down here. You're gonna pop, 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 pop. He's up there. I'm here. Paradigm's here. I guess this is going to be my territory. I kind of feel like an outpost up here would be useful. But I don't know. This city's got such little room to grow. I think it's actually just going to come up here anyway. So let's go this way. Ooh, free loot. You made palisade walls. I need 200 Imperium for that. Let's just build stone walls if that's the case. And you can annex another province. Foresters. Quarries. Quarries. 2 quarries. 2 quarries. Wouldn't go astray. What do you count as? A research post. Well, that's weird. I hate that the small monster den is here, so I'm hesitant to like build a quarry right on the edge of it. I think I'd almost rather go up here. This way I'm guaranteed there's at least a room, like 1 tile of growth between them. These guys are raiding. Oh, goddamn. I gotta get back to the base like right away. They're still asleep. Oh god, it's so long. We've unlocked Vine Prison, and now we can take... Tome of the Horde? Mob count. The thing is we can't really go trees that much anymore. And barbarians don't count as cavalry. I do like summon animal. Summoner regulars. Summons the Warhound. But I feel like we already have skirmishers, so we don't really need the ranged units. The original idea was we were debating in between Spawnkin and Giant Growth for our barbarians, because Spawnkin lets them hit much, much harder. But Giant Growth or Super Growth gives them a longer time before they become Berserk. It also gives them the double retaliation attack, which is really good. Sundering Blades is also not a terrible choice for barbarians. +1 range on skirmishers as well. Production draft minus city stability. Mana per adjacent quarry. Like there's a big part of me that's also just like, okay, I have to play based on certain things. Like technically I could build a wildlife sanctuary and that would count as a forester. Which would at least give me the ability to build forest-based places. Would also give me animals. But again, not that I really want animals. Let me just think this through for a second here. Toma Glades comes next because we get Leaf Scan, we get Create Forest right away. Okay, so that's actually tier 2. Sacred Meadow per adjacent conduit. Aspect of the root as well. Tome of Fertility is the other one. I'm gonna get probably both of these because I want to be able to summon nymphs and animate flora. This one's very important for us because it's a combat summon spell, which we get half off. Oh, and this is the grassland feature. Oh, yeah. So we need this one for sure. That's actually priority. Tome of Cycles gives us the Druid of the Cycle, which is critical for our build. Tome of Vigor would be Beasts. This is where Super Growth is, though. So I'm actually leaning on Spawnkin. Animal Handler, which I don't really care about. Revitalize. And then at tier 4, the Horn God is here, who I do kind of want. A forest is removed and an army of plants and animals is summoned. Wow, that's very good. Province is destroyed and turned into forest. Heal, become Berserk. That's very good. Target for a city starts altering terrain to grass lane at 1 province per turn. Oh. So this is like in the Tome of Cold, there's one spell which targets a single province. And then this is the spell at tier 4 that extends out. Yikes. Okay. It's a bit longer to get to. Targets in the friendly province gain 15 max HP and regenerate 15 HP in friendly domain. Fortress of Vines. Blessing of Paradise. Gaia's Chosen. Charge resistance. Makes us strong against shock units, status, and hit points. Oh, this also gives 20 hit points. So, like, yeah. If we stack that with Super Growth, that's 30 HP. Which is a lot. But again, our barbarians are not based off of actually having HP. Animals, plants, and cavalry gain bonuses. Hi-yo. Is there anything else in here I actually want? I mean, the Houndmaster's not terrible. He's tier 2. He does come with an animal. So if we do go with some animal stuff, that could work. Spawnkin is good. The rest is kind of trash. Mob camp's not terrible. Especially because we could build this on one of those quarry spots and it would also give us food and draft. Alright, I'm going to do it. We're going to go spawn kid. Guy's chosen makes you a plan so you're weaker to fire and poison.
Understand the power of large numbers. Of masses riled up into a frenzy. Ultimately, our hounds of war will tear apart the strongest knights and most cunning.
If we win up Chaos Tree, we could also take Scion of Flame and become immune to fire damage. We could become like burning trees. Oh. A burnt forest? I actually like that a fair bit. Oh. This guy's decided that we're rivals, so never mind. That entire plan is canceled. Good to know. I'm going to definitely build an outpost here now. We're going to get 62 gold from this. And I'm just going to start charting across the sea a little bit. Get an idea about what's going on. All right, so we have a 235 army that's attacking us. I can't really do anything about them. Poison Blades is ready. It's going to cost us 12 upkeep. This is literally all of my mana. $280. That'll give me plus 10. We can hit that next turn. Wow, my guy's really weak. Do you upgrade to anything cool? Damage and brawler. Sprint. Did these guys grow? Damage and sprint. No. Okay. So I might get rid of like an entwined thrall after this fight and replace it with this butcher ogre. And we might as well poison our blades in the meantime. Are you also patrolling? Another ruler in this realm. How many more can this realm take? Let us agree to stay out of each other's way, says Nebulous Tome Writer. He likes empires without relationships and that trade grievances. Goblin Highborns. Led by this like frog wizard. Wow, Goblin Highborn is quite a look. I got money. I'll send him a welcoming gift. Oh. And Noctis Darkcaster. Stay out of my way. I'll stay out of yours. He's also an isolationist. He doesn't particularly like me, so I won't give him money. Love to know... Okay, there's Noctis. So let's start cruising the seas. These guys are still asleep. Where did I say I was going to build this? Probably right here or here. That's the Archon blood. I think I'm going to outpost right here. We have gotten our tier 2 city, so we now have war shamans and furies. A war shaman is not a bad build. And thankfully, lots of things here are boosted. I'm going to go with the Masonic Hall to start. We have 200 points here, so I can upgrade this outpost to a city next turn. That's a bronze den. That's a bronze den. That's a bronze den. That's a gold den. Bronze. Okay. Oh! He's right here. We now have a grievance against Nebulous Tome Writer. That devil. Shoot. This Spiner army is chasing this Brewer Ogre right now. So if I don't come down here, he's going to get killed. Not how I wanted that to go. Take that money. I really want to clear out this conduit because I need the mana. And obviously I am concerned about this den waking up in 0 to 3 turns. Road building also would be nice. Though, you know what? This is mostly roaded right now. I was insulted by Noctis Darkcaster. Okay. So it looks like we're going to have a lot of enemies this campaign. This is the only guy who's friendly to us, and he's the main guy I want to beat up right now. You're sending another invasion force. I think they're probably going to come up here and attack me, though. Yeah. Ah, they're going to double hit me. Not ideal. We might actually lose some peeps here. Yeah, we're still very wounded. All right, we got a Hunter Spider who can jump. A bunch of Dread Spider hatchlings and 2 Brewer Ogres. I do have that regen heal spell. Check and cast next turn. Is everybody... Ooh, we also have Vine Prison. 15 and 20. So I've only got 35 combat casting points. So if I cast something like Vine Prison, it's a huge gamble. The thing is, I could probably shut down these ogres if I do that and just deal with the spiders for a couple of turns. Well, it works. I'll send an entwined thrall over there as well. Some poison needlers. What is the range on this? 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I move up... if I move up 1 with everybody, I am better range, but I also don't have this nice little defensive pocket either. Yeah, web. All right, these guys are going to spend some time blowing those up, which is good. I'm going to cast Regeneration on my hero because he really needs it. And we're going to go Poison Needle. We're going to go Sundering Needle. We're going to go Poison Needle. You're immobilized. You are not. You're a bird. That guy's coming in. You know what? Let's do that. This leaves a pocket here, which this guy might actually move in and jump into, and then he's completely surrounded if he does. I'll even leave this Spirit Hawk, just in case for that reason. Oh, alright, well, he actually jumped further than I thought he would. You guys are going to beat up my vines, That's great. It bought me lots of extra time here. Alright. You can kill him. I'm gonna let you do that. Bird, you're gonna fly over this guy and stab him in the back. You're gonna flank charge the big spider, who doesn't have any retaliation points, so we can just kill him with the skirmishers, because that's what skirmies do best. You've gone already. I'm going to do this. So I can shield wall with him now. And at least help out these dudes. I feel like it's pretty likely this guy gets double teamed here as well. With one attack for a retaliation, I think I'd rather just drop in defense mode. He becomes immobilized from the brute. Amazing. And this is what I thought might happen here, which is both of them attack him, which is a lot of damage. You get rooted. But that opens up a charge here. Charge block. Poison needle. Sunder needle. Poison needle. Charge kill. Good stuff. You can move up and you can actually 90% shield bash this guy. Stun him. That's brilliant. Then he'll kill this spider. He's safe for the turn. Bird, you can fly in for next round. He's stunned. He can't do anything. We hit him with the sunders and the poisons. I don't know why I didn't move in on that. Took a 55 when I did not need to. Flank charge. Flank charge. He's already rooting. Rooting? Routing? I'm losing it. Awesome. That is both those invasions cleared. He has this one defending guy, but that's not too bad. We actually didn't lose anybody, which is, I'm gonna be honest, a total shock. We are being invaded down here by ogres as well. All right. Friendly units in a 1-hex radius gain 3 crit. I'm gonna take Enchanted Crow Companion because I'd like to do some scouting. This man leveled up. 20% crit chance. Ooh. First strike, also very good for you. I love first strike on a barbarian. Flat 10 is also not terrible. Let's go first strike. I'm gonna take that early. I'm gonna have you work camp as well. We do need that conduit. We are being doubled here. 260 and a 285. I need to heal a bit. I need this conduit. So we're gonna move into this. All right, so yeah, we're a little bit wounded, but we do have just skeletons mostly in this fight. So Spirit Hawk should do some decent damage. I like that we have lots of mana consistently. I feel good about that. All right, you're gonna go here, face up this way. So let's you go here and get a magic charge, which is still one away from these bozos. You can move up there and there. Go there, there, and there. Oh, perfect. Okay. I love that. No spells to be cast this round. They're staying out of range, which is interesting. One, two, three. Hear me out. They're gonna come in, they're gonna hit me, but they're mostly gonna hit him. Who is my tanky boy? My thought here is I can have 3 around 2, so I technically have a numbers advantage. I mean, on top of the fact that I also have like loads of these javelins. Sunder their defense first. I imagine these guys are immune to poison, yeah. So we're really just stacking damage here. This is a flank, so there's no retaliation. This guy gets retaliation no matter what I do, so we might as well just kill him. And you're gonna actually shield bash this guy because it drops you back in a wall. And Bird, you're gonna hold on one turn. Yeah, the regen is super great. So now what I want to do is I want Bird to go over here, get magically charged, and get a nice flank on this guy. Skirmishers can all wail on him. You've got the kill. All right. Kind of wanted that to go a little bit differently. I can't have this guy get hit again twice. You have 50 HP. You have 30 HP. You retaliate. You retaliate. 6. Go with you. You know, I was going to go into shield wall here. Originally. But now I'm thinking if I hit this guy, it's going to do enough damage that he's probably going to lose a few models. Yeah, he's down to a single unit, so he's going to do minimal damage now. I am going to have to tank his shots, which is what I knew was going to happen, which is why I wanted to heal him. But then, yeah, he does very, very little in comparison. And actually bleeds out, which is great. Sunder. Poison. Poison. Bird flank. Hero kill. Oh, love it. Big barbarian chop down to the big man. This regeneration spell we have is super, super good. A locket of channeling. Oh, awesome. 10 combat casting points at the start of battle. That's literally an entire regen spell for us. Like, we have 35 combat casting. That gives us 45. That's actually huge. All right, we are stuck for now. I guess it would be good to figure out what's down here. The free city of Cinderhold greets you with hostility. Malevolent pests. These guys have astral attunement. Gifted casters and scions of evil. All right, well, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. We're going to pick up some floating gold, some more floating gold there. Tier 1 units are minus 30 upkeep. But also, we're in friendly domain right now, aren't we? Yeah, I was thinking about picking up this heal spell. It's 100 Imperium, which I have exactly that much, so I'm going to do it. We have a War Shaman en route. I can't kill this monster in yet, but I might be able to kill this one. It's only 260. The constant infestations. Yeah, these guys just grew right there as well. Boss Zerker, do you remember? My young scribe's words startled me as you recollect your former life. His straightforward questions make your mind regress to simpler times back in you were a mortal, dreaming modest mortal dreams, pursuing mortal mundane ambitions. To ascend, you've had to sacrifice many worldly attachments, sacrifice that caused you to stop looking back, that caused you to forget. Only vague memories of what you were before linger. Your saga needs to include who you were before becoming a Godir. What's up? What's up? How's the PvP on here? We're doing skirmish against computers. The PvP for this game works. It's a bit slow, is what I've always heard. Just because if you have to like sit through other people battling, but there's a bunch of really good options when you start a campaign. So you can say like the only fights that are fought are between humans, and like all fights against computers have to be auto resolved just to speed things up. I haven't had a chance to try it yet, but we've just started a new campaign, a new skirmish this morning. We're playing as some nature barbarians, kind of nature and chaos. My idea is we got to get some order in here as well. We're trying to make barbarians that can't be killed is our plan. That's our big plan. We can gain 1 population. That's not bad. 298 draft. Gain a war shaman for free. This also just finishes our war shaman. 273 food. Oh, I see. Because I'm nature, I can get a free pop. I see. Ooh. Sway the relationships of the nearby tribes. The free cities. That's not a terrible idea. Next pop changes from 7 to 3. This is a full... This is 8 turns of population. I don't know that I need 2 war shamans right now. I'm going to take the pop. I peacefully raised a family when the Wizard Kings invaded. That was what my barbarian was doing. That sounds reasonable. A regular thing. Now, yeah, I guess we don't have the forests or anything yet. We can build some. I think I'm just going to have to go for fishing posts. Stack a few of these bad boys. That's not too bad. A rivalry was declared. Okay, Nebulous. Also, Noctis. Every single faction we've met has declared a rivalry on us. So much for friendship. I don't even know why. Why do they all hate me? Is that lootable wreckage? That is. I'm going to take that because it's good money, knowledge, and draft production. Ugh, these guys are sending raiding parties now. But it looks like we're strong enough to deal with them. I think I'm actually going to just swap out the crow. My logic behind this is that the crow is flying and the crow moves fast, so it can get there quicker. I'll take 1 turn of healing. This guy's probably going to come at me and fight me anyway. I'd rather stay inside my domain. So we can take a turn of healing, then we can kill him, then we can move up, kill him. It's going to be a tough fight, but I think we can do it. And then at least that gets rid of the immediate problems there. You're going to move up this way and start scouting. And no idea about everything else. You got that war shaman coming to the Masonic Temple en route. This outpost is growing in 1 turn. All right. In my 5th attempt to beat victory on Grexolus. Yeah. I've been playing this game so much I felt like I needed people to talk to about it. I hear you. We just beat Grexolus yesterday. And I did it because one of my allies built the magic win condition. It felt like a really cheap and hollow victory, but I was also just like, this map is absurd. It's crazy. Lucky, distracting pioneer, beast trainer, fortified afflictor. Beast trainer's not terrible. 30 food income. 90% chance of it distracted on flanking attacks. 20% crit hit chance. So if I made an archer, lucky would be really good. It can be nice to just have a mage in one of your armies. All attacks targeting this unit are flanking attacks. Man, somebody with that. Yeah, that could be actually really powerful on a mage. Because it means if he AoEs things, he gets a lot of flanking bonuses. Funny, beast trainer and pioneer, these are both moles, and I don't really want mole people. I mean, they are mole barbarians, but jury is out. You know what, let's take this guy. All good barbarian tribes need to have a shaman of some sort, and I have the money to give him here as well, so now you guys don't have a lot going on here yet. Is there anything I need to grab? Not really. So I'm actually going to take... God, you can't build firms or anything. There's an iron deposit there. Yeah, I mean, that's my best. You know what? I'm going to go with a straight quarry right away, and then I think I'm just going to start building. Because I can't build firms. I can't build foresters yet. I could get the mana for the shrine, but I need this to grow, so let's get with the storehouse. Okay, you are going to go this way. Keep scouting out that zone. We're gonna crush these guys. 284 to 290, 584 to 290. Yeah. Let's just fight it. Minimize casualties. Hastened. YM. Oh, it's just that fast initiative gives me hastened. Okay. It's really funny because, like, no matter how much they move in, hasten still doesn't really let you reach. Like, you're always still coming up a little short. All right, well, I think I'll put you here, you here, and then you probably there. This guy's gonna suck. He's gonna freeze breath a bunch of us, I think. Is he? Yeah. So he's already got frost breath loaded. I'm gonna stun him because I can activate a shield wall. And basically my debate right now is whether or not I sacrifice somebody to distract him. Because if he moves in there, he can frost breath and hit a lot of people. So I'm gonna have to do that. Oof. And then you dweebs can move in, and I think what we'll do is we'll sunder this guy. We've stunned him. We'll take a little retaliation damage. A little poison arrow. Wail on you with him. You have a charge strike. He's stunned though, so it doesn't really matter too much. I guess it would have made more sense if I berserked my hero just then, but I did not, so. Oh, he's gonna move and do it anyway. Not actually add up that much damage though. I think we got in luck there. This is a nice flank. Killer flank. Then we can let you skirmish to kill him. We can have you move in on this ogre. I'm gonna berserker you. You're gonna hit him. All right, well, that is not how I wanted that to go, let me tell you. Would have been really smart if I sundered his defense before we attacked him, but what are you gonna do? All right, those little guys get wailed on. You get wailed on. That's flanking is why. That's brutal. Woof. All right. More damage than we needed to take. I think we actually would have been better if we auto-resolved that, is the sad part. So we're just going to hang back into our territory here. I'm going to grab this mana and then come back. And you're going to start scouting up here. And Obelisk markets the taverns. $25. The Halls of War need one more population, and then we can start getting Berserkers. And that's where the game starts really changing for us, which is pretty good. We've had, like, decent luck so far. War God's Spirit to every friendly unit inside domain, and War God's Aggression. +2 physical damage. Hey, you know what? I'm going to build a tavern so I can build a bathhouse. Stag Spear has been founded. We do need to spawn kin our guys. It's going to cost us 154 rounds. Do we want to do no transformation spawn kin? I mean, I do like the idea that our guys actually look physically huge. Yeah, let's do no transformation spawn kin. Thanks to the no transformation mod, or the multiple transformation mods that allow you to kind of pick whether or not you want to actually apply the physical visual effects on your units. Which is fun, because you can only really stack 2 of the minor ones at a time, so. No change in actual gameplay. I'm glad these guys aren't actually looting my farms. They're just kind of hanging out. Crow companion complete. I'll take a Helmmaster. I'm not in love with the idea of them, but I'm willing to give it a shot. And I'm willing to put a warrior in here as well. Just so this guy has a bit of something going on. Oh, he does have a bunch of levels as well. He has, what does he have? Magecraft. All tier 1 units gain 20% damage. I think I'm going to give him experienced leader because he's probably not going to have a lot of combat right at the moment. And if he's going to be a mage and he has distracting, I'm going to give him lightning evoker so that he can hit as many people as possible. Now, let's go clear out this den, which should also get us a unit. Gotta be careful of this troll. This unit sustains fire damage. The regeneration stops for a turn. I don't have anybody who does fire damage, do I? No. Not really. Okay. We've got a 1 path. If I go say 1, 2, 3, I'd be 1, 2, 3. I'd be surrounded there. 1, 2, 3 would give me 1 and 2. I could do that. You can make it. You can make it. Can you make it? Not really. But I think that's the best play. I guess the bird? No, the bird can't even make it. You can. And then you can close that gap. It ain't perfect, but I think that works decently well. You face that way. Yep, yep, yep. You're gonna face that way. Netted. It's a bit of a shame because it's like my skirmish units are forced on the front line here. I'm definitely more surrounded than I'd like, but we'll make this work. Now, I got regeneration. I do have the Vine Prison as well, which could busy that dog and that river troll while I deal with the trash. That's probably not a bad idea. It's going to take us a bit to get through these guys anyway. The 2 of you could kill him easy. It does leave you open to a flank. You know what? I might be able to do this. Actually. 1, 2. That's much better. Now you can actually charge strike him and cancel his retaliation. You can kill him, which might be the way to do it. I'm worried about this Sunderer getting killed by him. Vine Prison on Troll is definitely the play. Yeah, I'm thinking it. It does tie him up for a little bit. I guess nobody really needs to heal, and it's not like I needed that bonus damage, so yeah. We'll go with Vine Prison on Troll. That's a mixed bag. I guess he's gonna be flanked at least, so if I kill him, it does mean that this guy can't get in right away. This retaliation sucks, but I do think it applies weakened. And this will definitely weaken him, so let's do that. Oh, you're dead. Oh my god. I guess because he's a single unit entity, he doesn't take so much damage, per se. It's fine. It was a tier 1 unit we wanted to get rid of anyway, so. You could absolutely move in here and finish him off. Let's do that. You have a great flank on these puppies. You can cancel the retaliation. If I move here, you get a flank. If I move here, you have a shot to kill. Oh, that's rough. This guy is like, all of his flanks are open right now, which is what I was kind of hoping we could not have happen, but nobody really needs to heal. This dude's running on me anyway. I guess we can run up and stun him. Buy us a turn to get the full surround. We should be able to kill him in a turn, I think. No need to waste the mana. Poison Needler, Poison Needler. Enemy is fleeing. Excellent. Flank. Flank. Not flank. Not flank. Yeah, he's too far away. He runs, and then we bird him. Bird. AI is too dumb that you have to abuse the vines. After the patch, it'll be much less effective. Arcfire Orb and a Brewer Ogre. Oh, right, because we get for clearing infestations. All right, man, I'll take that instead of the bird. Nice, this is cleared out now, too. We do have this guy on the Iron Vein, but he is pretty strong. What is up here? Arcanium Ore. Hurry recruitment is cheaper. Let's go with a research post, I think. You gotta level up. 20% crit chance. Let's just go fighting one right now. Arcfire Orb. We could put that on the other hero, because he's just got a base poison orb right now. Hard to say if that's a better choice or not. I mean, it's 12 versus 10. I guess this doesn't poison. Yeah. Give it a shot, see how it goes. You guys can chill down there. Poke your head underground, okay. And then up here, I want to get this tower. A mage and a war shaman probably can't beat 3 tier 2s. As much as I'd love it if they could. Even that warrior there, he'll get killed in like a single turn, so. I think they're just camping out. We're gonna keep looking down that way. You've got your outpost. fine with that. I want to steal these foresters and try to cut off Scab as much as I can. I don't have 200. I do have money. Let's build the stone walls, and then that's ready to go. In the meantime, this is at least like, you can't get through my territory, at least. You know, you hit me or you hit Scab. It's trespassing one way or the other. What are your next spots? This underground passage. There's grassland here, and focus crystals, and mana nodes. Ooh. But that's already at 2, 3, 4. All right, I gotta at least get this, because this is the edge right here on the mountain. This is, yeah, this is not claimable. So if I can get these two, it cuts off that outpost. God, I really need more Whispering Stones. Yeah, this guy can't figure out how to loot, which is, I'm really grateful for. This monster den. This one just spawned. This is a brand new infestation. Oh, man. Ooh, monster dens. You ain't messing around with me. You guys gotta chill. You're going deep. You're going up this way. It looks like there's more territory here. This is part of their territory. You've got the tavern made. Yeah, let's go straight for the bathhouse. Burly Herald. This dude's already been sent to the Astral Void by somebody up here. So there might be another faction there. There's meant to be like 8 factions on the map, so... Well, I guess no shortage of things to kill with the infestations. It's kind of nice. Lots of opportunity to level up. It's a big mana stash there too. Okay. A group of farmers from Scab is contacting you with a plea. We love our chieftain and we want to create a new fruit to honor his name. Magical, delicious fruit that tastes more exquisite with every bite. Will you share some of your power so we can create a magical fruit? 117 mana. Or lose a bunch of knowledge. Yeah, I'll spare the mana. It's really hard for us to actually get these guys leveled up. So that's a pretty good deal. Do I want Primal Merc? Vision of Victory is pretty good. I'll take it. Whenever a new research skill is researched, knowledge cost of another skill is reduced by 25. The extra Whispering Stone is here. I could also save up 2 turns to increase this city. Though I wouldn't really say I have a lot of gold for that. You know what? I'm going to take the Whispering Stone. Though I'm not even sure if I can get these guys up. I don't think it's possible to get free cities when you have distressing locals. Because a Whispering Stone only adds +2. Like, unless I can grab something like that, but I can't even trade with them until I have a Pact of Cooperation. It's really funny because I just did an event to get a Pact of Cooperation, but I guess it didn't kick in. It might be next turn. We're going to spawn Kin transformation. No transformation, I mean. And it looks like I've been cut off here. Stronghold 4. That's okay. That is not the end of the world to me. You are a 520, Dan. You'll also give me a unit if I kill you. What I'm worried about is like these guys. You're deep sleep.
Hey.
1, 2, 3. I think I have a plan. If I go here and here and then there, that'll work. That works. I'm just gonna rush this guy so he's in the army. But now everybody's in range of each other. So we actually have like a usable army here. They're probably gonna march out and attack me, but then I can fold and I can wipe this stack out. This one's not awake yet, so we can wait a second and fold and take that. And then hopefully, I don't know, maybe these guys might also attack me. I honestly have no idea. We're gonna find out. Do I want Houndmasters? They're pretty good. 1 would be enough. Thank you very much. All sorts of infestations are sending invasion forces, so I definitely need to start dealing with them. And we only have 16 turns to slay those Gore-Tusk piglets. 950 versus 255. Let's just auto that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. The bird got a little beat up, but that was it. Oh, awesome. It didn't even. These guys actually split their force in half. So I can do this. And then this. Oh my god. Life Drinker. The tier 3 life-stealing sword. We got a tier 3 smoldering axe as well. That does Sunder Defense, an Orb of Seeing, and 2 Brewer Ogres. Wow. All right, well, that's a huge jump. I think I'm going to put all those Ogres in one army. That was a good haul, that was. We jumped from tier 1 to tier 3 here, so we go from 28 damage. Oh, this is a one-handed weapon. I thought this was a two-hander. Ooh, I don't actually know if I want that then. I probably do though. The question is do I want a life drink or do I want a smolder? I think right now I want a life drink. I wish you could dual wield. Like, I wish there was a dual wield option that gave you just like 1 extra bonus attack or something. This dude's got the arc fire orb. I mean, we could give him a smoldering axe, but it really is a bit weird given his current build. Actually, it's not really weird given his current build. The only weird thing is that this guy doesn't have a mount. Keen Edge, Martial Expertise, Melee and Physical gain 10%. Melee gains 10%. That doesn't really matter which one of these I take. Let's go Martial Expertise. Also, I think I'm taking Summon Animal here, probably. Tier 3? Yeah, probably. That would be really good. Summon Aminal. So he's not zerking quite the same right now. But we're also going to give him this, yeah. And I tell you what, I'm going to leave him off the horse. And I'm going to give my leader the horse right now. Just because he's a little bit chunkier. And he can take the hit. Is there any chance I can build here? No, it's 2 provinces away. I'd like to heal. before I kill this. But I think we're just stuck for a hot minute. Cap, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Okay, I can't get to that tower because it's in enemy territory. Oof, man, so many places. A watchtower would be nice, but I think there's no point in spending that money because this doesn't actually give you anything once the city's upgraded. Stag Spear, you're ready to annex more territory. Your territory sucks so much. I'm gonna go there. I'm not entirely certain what I'm doing up here, but I'm just trying to... I guess they can't really get past this Dragon Slayer, which I probably also don't want to be building any closer towards. I just want to cut this guy off. Especially, like, if I could get to that watchtower, we'd have great vision. Safe vision. These guys are sending infestations. We should be fine about that. They're pretty far away. Can't believe we got 2 brewer ogres from that fight. I don't even know why. 1 brewer ogre, sure. 2? Confusing. Ah, these guys just combined their armies. $3 gold per unit here. 9. 15. It's like 21 gold for that stack. I don't really think that's worth that much Imperium right now. Just better later on, but I'm not killing on Imperium at the moment. What I am killing on is like the ability to build farms anywhere. You just made your bathhouse, so everything comes out of here with boosted XP. Very grateful for that. I'm going to start with the market before the mana obelisk. That lets me grow 1 tier up. That's still only an outpost. 1 tier doesn't get me much. It gets me the underground passage. Start with the shrine. We do need that mana. Poison arrows. This would do blight damage on our skirmishers. The enchanted crow companion would give us a bit more vision on those scoots. You know what? I think that's probably the more important thing. As weird as that might be. Some float sim for us to get. You guys ready to attack? I mean, technically, yes. I think this will kill my spirit bird, so we'll probably have to fight it. It didn't kill the spirit bird, but it did kill 2 others. I think we can win this one. What difficulty? We're playing on brutal. And it's just a skirmish. No story mission. We beat the last story mission yesterday. So I made a custom realm that's kind of like a land of giants. Was sort of the idea behind it. Alright, I'm just gonna move most people up a lot. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna summon that animal with him. What do we get? A Thunderbird. Yeah, that's a great spell. I like that spell very much, thank you. Right, this dude's also still got lightning evocation too. We got a warrior. We've got a war shaman who can temporary hit points strengthen and regenerate. Can't quite move you. So I'll wait a turn to cast that. And I'll see who I can get up here to help him. This doesn't feel like I've got a very good line. I'm spread out in a bit of a funny way. Sorry, dude. You gotta move. I'll put you here, you here. We'll bud them. These guys are on the front line, so I'm going to let them drink, even though they're going to take the first hits. It does give them stanky frost breath. I'm actually going to pull you back. Excuse me. And then I'm going to accidentally move you like 3 times in a row. But I'm going to do that so that I can 3v1 anyone who comes through here. Just make you face the right way. These guys are in a useless position here, which I don't love. You're going to hold your thunderclap. Actually, I'm going to move him here because it seems like this is probably the bigger threat right now. I don't know, man. I think I'm going to Vine Prison as well. I'm regenerating every turn, so if I can slow him down a little bit, it does help. Splits their forces at least mildly. Oh, I'm not going to get a better cast than that, so we might as well take it. You just slaughter him. Go for it. You are gonna do big damage here. Would have been smart if I chucked out a few of those. Get him killed. Spirit bird. I'm gonna let you hang out and chill. Ogre. I think if I go here. Oh, that only hits 1 square in front of you. Oh, well, I think I whiffed that then. That's a flank. So I'm going to take it. What have I done? I might as well take that shot as well. You don't have the flank. You're gonna get hit by at least 2 things. This guy's gonna jump over and probably kill my war shaman. So I want to shield wall with you. This retaliation's not too bad. I could freeze him. I think I'll just take it. I'm okay on this. Oof. All right, never mind. You took a much more of a beating than I thought you would. Double frozen over there. That sucks. Wow, none of my vines succeeded on a single entangle. This is a combat summon spell, so this actually costs 30 mana normally. Less than it would. We're gonna kill you because this poor guy is looking like he might be in trouble. Can I freeze you? That's great. That buys us a great turn. You can beat up those dweebs. You can't get over. Oh, beautiful. Lightning Evocation. Chains to 3 of them. Kills the guy on the end. Hooray for my weird... my weird melee caster. I'm going to shield bash you. Because it locks the stun in place. Then you can kill him. This guy's frozen. So everyone is controlled right now. Which is really nice. I can take 2 shots at 50 here, but it's not going to do much for me. So let's just move in and I think take a shot on him. I'm safe to move you guys in because he's stunned. You can just poison dirt. Poison dirt. Brilliant. Oh. Wow, you took a lot of bleed damage there. Froze him again. So nice. You can't hit him? Are you immune to blight? You are. Ooh, okay. Noted. I didn't know that these guys were immune to blight. Here we go. And our hero comes in on horseback and finishes them off. Everybody dies. None of our people die. We get another smoldering axe, another orb of seeing, and a wand of poison darts, which isn't too bad. It gives him a bit of distance at least. We can probably sell one of those axes. That's another frost ogre. Gee whiz. All right, we're gonna go like here, here, and here. Awesome. So this feels safe. We have a couple of like big mobs up here. This one is killable, but like I'm not threatened immediately here. We've wiped out all of the spawners here. We can kill these guys and go for this monster den. And then I feel pretty confident. We have a layer of silk. I want to move up to that watchtower. Sound should be working. Sound should be working. Goddamn, the huts. 43 food. It's like terrible position here where I'm just like, all I can really do is build quarries. Get a lot of production and then maybe I can just build granaries faster. All right, my gold income sucks because I have so many brewer ogres, so we need to start thinking about that. Magic attacks gain +1 range, fire evocation, 10% accuracy, 2 status resistance. I did want this guy to be a wizard. Again, he doesn't have to be. I just think with distracting, he's better as a wizard. I think that's like the best trade for him. Though, if I built him as a melee hero with a single target weapon, 3 strikes, his first attack would always pretty much add distracting, and then his other 2 attacks would always be a flank. I'm gonna give him Bloodlust at the very least, because everybody can use Bloodlust. 14 turns. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to split my army here. I'm going to send my main army over to these piglets. And I'm also going to try to build an outpost over here. I'm sure I have to fight this, but let's just try it. You know what? I'm willing to take that. A single entwined thrall. I kind of want to phase those guys out anyway. So ho ho ho. I don't know what's actually the better army here, but this one's kind of funny. 4 brewer ogres. It could work. Excellent. And our first tier 2. Perfect. Extreme Gamer USA. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. This counts as a farm. We can build this and it boosts adjacent farms. I can do restore the land now if I take this tome, which would be very, very nice. Temple of Fertility, also very good. 2 hex radius gain, 3 regeneration, super great. This is a combat summon, which I want, and this is a support unit. Tier 3, this would... We'd basically use this until we got Druids of the Cycle, which I'm okay with. Tome of Glades I also really want because it makes forests, but... I do believe this is more our vibe right now.
Life, I would say, always.
I also need to see one more thing. Hold on.
From the depths of the deepest ocean to the crags of the highest mountain, nature's fertile blessing flourishes and grows.
Okay, I can just get this.
The truly wise will harness this power and sow seeds of growth and healing throughout their lands.
We're gonna take the terraforming spell right away because it's what I kind of need the most. And give these guys some birds. Start finally changing that desolate into the grassland. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking about doing. I can also build a bountiful fields like right here, which would touch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 farms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could also do it here. I'll think about it. Aha, another outpost. And the free city of Mulbach, which is also halfling darklings. All right, well, look, I just want to get that tower so I can get a little vision up here. I want this booty. Well met, boss Zerker Guts Oakborn. I am Astral Lady Anu Starsmith. Look at this fancy outfit she's got going on. She likes us. Strategist warlord. Summoned units. Defeat other empires. Dislikes good research and grievances. She's a gifted fae. Oh, she's also elves. Magic elves. She's astral and materium. I'm going to form a wizard's bond with her because everybody else has a rivalry with me at the moment. And I am desperate for some allies. Yeah, we'll see how that works out. You can say slurs on kick. I guess. Thank you for the follow. If you want to say slurs, man, though, like, you probably should just, like, ask yourself some questions. Like, why do you feel the need to say slurs? Do you really think that that's a good thing? There's a lot of questions I would ask there. All right, let's build a quarry. We'll build... The Halls of War are boosted now. We hit 10 pop. So I'm going to go straight for that. That's going to get us barbarians. New rally started, but I certainly don't need any more ogres. You guys are chilling for the turn. I might as well get poison arrows. We don't have much in the way of skirmishers right now, but we are making a Houndmaster. I wonder if Houndmaster might not be the funnest way to do an archer build. and hear me out on it. My boss, your hero kneels before you distressed. My little brother, he went dowsing for precious stones, yet never returned. He migrated to Best Barb Base when you recruited me and has been prospecting for precious stones and metals since he was a wee boy, carrying around an oversized dowsing rod. A faraway gold vein has recently caught his attention, and normally he returns with a sizable haul, but today's the 8th day since he left. Will you find him? This is also down here. Yeah, that's not too bad. 395. All right, these dweebs are mostly healed, and I think these guys are good enough to take on roaming armies. So I'm gonna go like this, and then like that, and you're gonna go up here and grab that mana next turn. You're gonna grab this tower. Bada boom. Now we know what's going on up here. You're gonna sail back and get that flotsam. Oh, this is just a little island. Okay. Interesting. So I think we try to take a bunch of this sea and then kind of up to here. Stag Spear can wander down maybe a little bit more. We can leave some room for Gardheim. I think maybe I'd like these 3 so that just so we have like 2 out from our capital here. You need to found a city. I didn't realize I'm also being attacked over here. Once I form this city, I can start gobbling up forests as well. You're down to 0 allegiance. You're negative 11. Okay. Okay. 12 and 20. Blossom. 78 gold. We can actually pick up this flotsam as well. 78 gold, 73 gold. These piglets aren't too bad. Do I want to build a city down here? This is just ogres. And a mana stone. And Arcanium ore. Actually, you know what? If I build an outpost here, I can take the wonder for free because we're wonder builders. I forgot about this. We're wonder builders. Which means I can also build an outpost down here and take that Forbidden Shrine. I could easily clear this out. I could go Gore Tusk Piglet. Probably can't kill him, but I could take the giants. And I could definitely take this mana node. So we could get the Archon ore, the ruins, and this mana node in a single outpost. I think that would be very, very strong to do. Here I say, that would be a good play. You're going to move on him. This looks like an interesting wonder. I guess I'm more concerned about what's going on over here. You're a Hound Master. Probably want to replace that Entwined Thrall. Or the Spirit Hawk? I don't know. I feel like the Spirit Hawk is just useful because he flies. You can join at least and be nearby though. You've got a tier 2 city. Silvercourt is under siege. So I don't know what happened here, but obviously there's somebody else killing my rival for me. And I love it. Food up here sucks. Everything up here sucks. 1 farm, 2 foresters. I'm gonna get a granary started. And you... I'm actually gonna build a blacksmith because I need to start recruiting Berserkers. And having some extra draft will make a huge difference. Frenzy, Fast Initiative, Berserkers Rage. So yeah, he gets Steadfast when he reaches 33% or lower. I see. I see. So that's actually why going super growth is not a bad idea. For some reason, I thought this was like a keeper's mark, and it triggered at 1 HP. That's fine. We'll live. Houndsmaster gets poison arrows. We get coast and river provinces grant +2 food. It's not a bad idea. A spirit wolf with guardian spirit. Friendly animals in combat gain defense and resistance and resurgent. When this unit dies in combat, it's revived at the end of combat if we're victorious. Wow. I actually didn't know this was a trait. I remember this being in Spellforce, and I built entire armies around just that trait. Interesting. This guy's going up. This guy actually likes me. Even though he's got a declaration of rivalry, he has 350 towards me. Everybody else is pretty neutral. Let's see how that goes. Yeah. It's totally fine. He's built up on this research post. He's also stopped the siege. You leveled up. Again, I want you to be a caster. I also want you to have summon animal, though. His experienced leader. Let's just go with Fire Evoker. This way now he has like a bomb and he has a chain lightning. And he's good enough he can live in melee attacks. This is only 260, so this should be an easy kill on this monster den. And gets us a chestplate of vitality, huge, and another brewer ogre, which is ludicrous. So I'm gonna take these guys out. I'm gonna put these guys in. Okay. I am cleared of immediate dangers. If I build an outpost here, I get a free gold vein and a free haunted halls. There's not really anything there. So that's not great, but I don't know what's up in that passageway. Something to consider. You're going to land here and you're going to fight these pigs. And I don't even think we're going to fight them. Seems like a lot of damage. Seems like a lot of damage for one guy to take. I know they're all shock troops, but, you know. We got a Gore-Tusk Matriarch. Fun little opener. And I guess I just want to form like a wall of ogres. I'm going to have all of them drink. Because, like, frankly, why not? Okay. Now, these are shock troops, so I do want to shock them with as many of my guys as I can. And honestly, if you can go in and freeze breath a bunch of them as well, that's going to be good. So I can't get to this guy in the back. Freeze breath. I'm gonna have you just come in here and clobber him. Go brewer, ogre, other ogre. We're only gonna get like one movement, so it's not gonna do that much damage. I don't need to cast any spells. Yeah, like if I want to, I can heal him up now. Let's see how this goes though. Double frozen. Perfect. You kill whoever you hit. So let's have you go there. You can go here. This guy can kill him. All these other piglies are frozen. So why don't we just like go in a couple, go in a couple, go in a couple. Donk, donk, donk. Donk, donk, donk. Donk, donk, donk. Yeah, really no reason for us to have taken that much damage. After slaying the Pyreborn Gore-Tusk Piglet, you hear the distinct horns of Gardheim, and the hunt is over. It's not too long before the chieftain approaches us and bows deeply. The Pyreborn Piglet is slain. May the great hunter Guts Oakborn usher in glory to our great Gardheim. The minstrels in Grum Warbuck's entourage sing a short ballad of triumph. The hunters gather every animal killed in the hunt, forming a respectable mountain of game. You outmatch us as the slayer of your venerable quarry. You are the first to claim your prize. A war shaman, 300 gold, +1 population, or 184 Imperium. Good question. I kind of feel like we're growing at an okay rate right now. It always helps to have more growth, but like 184 Imperium, I do feel like there's a lot of stuff I want to spend Imperium on. I'm going to mount them. It also feels like the dope barbarian thing to do. This is too many units here, but if I go here and say build an outpost, I'm going to go here, and then we can take that ruins next turn. You're going to come this way. You are going, I believe, up here. A haunted graveyard, okay. And who is this over here? Army of Anu. Anu Starsmith. You're the one we have a wizard's bond with, right? Yeah, we totally do. Truth be told, I don't know what they're doing that far up. All right, we got the blacksmith up. Battle ritual site is a good idea. Let's grab that. It's 60 and a single turn. My money is bleeding out super bad. Probably because I have so many units. Yeah, we really got to get a hold of our finances. Outpost. Work camp. I'll tell you what, I'm going to clear this first. I'm fine with that. Because then I can just heal in my own territory, which should heal me like quite a substantial amount. And then I think I'm going to start looking at clearing some of these water features. You've built an outpost to cut me off. Aha, that's his capital. Okay. I'm all right with this. I kind of want the ability to tear down mountains. Right now, I'm feeling like we've got a path. A path and a plan. More brewer ogres. Everything is just brewer ogres. I guess it's just the world we live on. You're a battle ritual site, and now you're out of money. You're an outpost. You're a level up, and let's not forget to give you the chestplate of vitality. Now, you don't yet have killing momentum. Let's get you fighting 2 for now. Just let you do an extra 10%. A friendship was declared with Anu Starsmith. Great. She has a city right here as well. This infestation is invading. I guess this outpost is going to start getting hurt soon. What do we have over here? We have a gold vein, a lighthouse, gold vein, astral dew. If I took this province, I could get a gold vein, take Gus Keep for free, and then grab astral dew. So this is a really good spot for an outpost. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send these guys out here, clear out some of the sea stuff, and then make our way to that monster den. I guess we can also have a third hero very soon. Keeper's Mark and the Berserkers trigger Steadfast twice. If you revive them after they've been killed, they could get it twice again. Yeah, that's why. So we're going for Druid. Cycle of the Druid as well. Hail, boss Zerker Guts Oakborn. I am Emperor Shadowtax Spiritless. Many go to aim to make war. I aim to make peace. You're a preserving diplomat. Good relationships doesn't start war. Smaller domain breaks treaties. Stout nobles. You're nature. I'm nature. Your order. I'm not yet order, but I should be. I can form a wizard's bond with you right away. I'm going to do that. Excellent. They're almost... They might be the person who's attacking them. But this is good. If I have the 3 of us as like a triangle of power, it bridges the divide. It gives me an ally on my side of the divide as well. I think we can make that work. Oh, restore the land. We finally unlocked it. I don't really want any of these. Animate flora I do want. Let's grab that. All right, you're going for the demi-giant ruins. Scouting the castle, you witness a morbid argument. A river troll saying, "We steamed them with mushrooms, more creamy that way." "No," another voice says, "we cook the chosen heartlings in butter." "You idiot, we roast them in vinegar." None of them listen to their protest to their ingredients. A group of chosen heartlings cowering in the corner. Block growth for 3 turns and clear it without a fight. Or kill them all. Yeah. What's my tone path? We are going mostly up the nature plant stuff instead of the nature animal stuff. We're mixing in a little bit of chaos and a little bit of order. The order particularly, I want to get the 3rd book for whatever it's called, Keeper's Mark. So the idea is I'm trying to make a barbarian Zerker army, and I'm trying to see whether or not I can make barbarian Zerkers that come back to life almost automatically, that are just unkillable monsters. They have this bridge here in this defensive position. I'm actually going to sit back, summon an animal. A nightmare. Yeah, that could have been better, could have been worse. Oh, cool. We can just like punch through here If I wanted to, I could just break down this wall and then move through this wall. But I'm gonna be honest. I'm happy to just form a wall of ogres. Maybe I don't need to do this on all of them, but then again, it's fun. If your ogres aren't drunk, what are you really doing? What do they have? They have one river troll. Okay. Oh, there's a hole here. No, it's a wall here. It's a staircase. All right. 1, 2, 3 can go around him. Which means I could do 4 and 5 there. Actually, you can get in there, so I'm going to let you do that. You technically have the Wand of Poison Blast, and you're wounded, so I'm not in any rush on you. Let's have this guy on the outside. Can you not shoot that? All right, let's have you do it then. Cancel his retaliations for a turn. You can charge, cancel retaliation, and then you can probably just kill him. All right, that's one Piggly Wiggly down. This is a lot of damage. Only if it hits. I am going to do a Vine Storm back here. Because it's... why not? Because the answer is why not. I'd rather have that guy attack a vine rather than throw a net at me and trap everyone. Oh, nice. Yeah, actually, we're quite generous about that. All right, you can just kill him. Skyder, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. All right, best way to do this. You're a summon, so I'm happy to put you in a dangerous position, especially if I can do that. I'm gonna move you up. Oh, he's got that guy there, so he's fine for the turn. All right, we're gonna move you in. I'm gonna do this. Freeze him. I'm gonna move you up and just attack a wall. It's not gonna do enough damage though. You're gonna move up and go shield wall. And I might as well just give you regeneration. Frozen. Frozen. That's to be expected. You have a flank, and he has a frost weakness. That is doubly nice. You're frozen, you're frozen. You might as well just wail on this guy. Oh, so you're not frozen. You just can't reach anybody. Ah! Oh, so that's cool. He destroyed the wall and turned it into a ramp. So he's actually able to move up now. And attack this dweeb. Which is not the best spot for him to be, but... God, and I think I'm just going to move you there. End the turn. That's a fine stab trade. He's frozen. Okay, as to be expected. You have a very good flank here. Let you take it. You can kill him. You have a great flank here. You can kill him. Which also heals you, if I remember correctly. Move up and drink. This guy's got HP. We're good to go. And he starts running, actually, because he starts next to the Nightmare. So he got panicked from the morale loss from Intimidating Worm. Awesome, dudes. With the hungry brutes no longer a threat, you can rescue the traumatized victims. It was all my fault, Boss Zerker, their leader, the war shaman, explains. These merchants trusted us to protect them, but 2 days ago, these monstrous cannibals overwhelmed us at nightfall. We are indebted to you. Everyone in this company owes you our lives. Market your goods, and we'll gain a bunch of production. 3 turns, basically. 230 bucks, or join a war shaman of chosen heartlings. Yeah, hard pass on that. I think I'm going to take the money. Honey? You can just take this for free because we're wonder builders, which is also like 20 knowledge and 5 Imperium. It's super good. Boy. Howdy. Let's chill in our own territory here and just heal. You're gonna embork. You're gonna embork. I'm gonna have you keep exploring up here. That's a fire giant forge. There's another fire giant forge. My first berserker. Excellent stuff. Make another one for me. And I guess Ancestral Stair Hall is knowledge and draft, which is pretty good. This requires foresters. I need money right now, so I'm actually going to build a shipyard. Even though it's not necessarily the best. Suppose this guy can run over here, maybe. The city of Center Stake has been founded. This is our 3rd capital. We're going to boost the storehouse so that they can grow. I'm also going to spend population here because I want to cut them off. This ensures I get all the foresters in this area. What's that? That's a gold vein. Archon's blood is right next to me. You can annex another province. Wait a minute. We have Restore the Land. Why aren't I casting this every single turn? And let's build this fishery here because I'll also clear this oyster reef next turn and get plus 10 gold. Which is great. Here to learn some stuff. I keep getting wrecked in my role by an NPC. Totally understand. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate. I've managed to beat a couple campaigns on Brutal, and we have beaten the entire story on Hard. So I got a good... I feel like I know what I'm doing at this point. And I'm always happy to answer questions, so... Scab contacts you wide-eyed and panicky. I beg you, save our people from an infestation of gore-tusk piglets. Wow, everybody's having trouble with pigs. We were elated when we cultivated our new haste berry variety. Oh, this is the one I helped them make. Extra plump and juice significantly sweeter than the original kind. We delighted in the fruity nectars and its blossoms secrete, but the same cursed perfume lured the ravenous gore-tusk piglet horde. Yeah, man, I'll do it. Anu's built an outpost over here. I'm okay with that. I don't really foresee this being more than an outpost. I think my cities are here, here, here. And... that's an interesting one. Right next to the Great Bird Nest, the Monster Den, and the Dragon's Lair. I don't know that that's going to last. I might build a 4th city here. And just make it like a super fishing city. That could actually be fun. Ah, there are deep water oceans. I thought so, but all of this is open. And there's lots of oysters out here too. Yeah, we'll do some thinking. I gotta get to this in 15 turns, so we'll start cruising that way as well. If you want to wreck that back, go for summons and weavers. Yeah, so we do have a... Mana channelers, I think, is one of our things. So summon spells are like 50% off for us, which proves to be pretty helpful. You guys can beat up some stuff. Let's have you guys just come out here, and then this is an auto. Start stacking a little bit of XP on these dweebs. You can't move, so I'm just going to move one square and rest, because that's at least in our territory, so we should heal. Kingerheim. You know what? Let's go up here. Get an idea what's up this way and maybe grab that tower. Our first Restore the Land spell is ready. Praise be. Oh, it's so good. Alignment changed to good. Oh, okay. That's just because I didn't do anything. Shadow Tax Spiritless has proven themselves a worthy friend. Oh yeah, we like them. If I can afford a declaration of friendship, I'll get a big boost. That would be worth doing. You know what? I should probably cast some of those up here, because this guy has like no farmland. This guy's at least got forests, so he's getting a little bit of food. And you already technically have 3 farms, plus you have the ocean, so there's a lot of food here already. Yeah, let's boost Stag Spear. See if we can't get some farm territory going. Seems like I know what I'm doing. A little bit. Also, Bullneck. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Did manage to win once by being fully magic. Yeah, the Mystic Tomes are really, really fun. We did Mystic on the 5th, the tutorial mission and the 5th story mission. We did Astral. All of our videos are also up on YouTube. If you type in !YouTube, YT, or VOD, it should give you a link to that. In case you want to see some of our other like weird earlier builds that we did. Most of them have been successful. I think only our Demon Orcs was a failure. And we're going to go back to that. That was mostly a failure because it was the first time we tried playing on Brutal and we got slammed. None of these ogres get Primal Mark. It's got so much upkeep though. I'm going to shuffle. Larf. There was hidden elementals in here. Let's just see what it gives me. I'm fine with that. Killing momentum, finally, on our hero. I feel like I'm getting a lot less items all of a sudden. It's fish. Oysters. Fish. This guy's got galleon wreckage, so I will clear him out. And then we'll make our way to that. This one's easy. Cleared. Galleon wreckage. Cleared. Galleon wreckage. Food. We do got to kill this small monster den. This is the ravenous Gortusk Piglos. I'm just gonna go here so I can heal. And this dude's just gonna keep exploring. And this dude is gonna also just keep exploring. Brisway. That's our homies? Yeah. So they have a city on the other side of Gardheim. Okay. We've made a shipyard. Shrine of the War God. Oh yeah, we want that for sure. I almost want to pause that Berserker, but I can't really. You've made a work camp, so you can pick up this mana node. which I'm going to pick up the conduit on, which is a pretty good boost. And I don't intend to build this outpost anymore, so a watchtower there is fine. Stag Spear. You need some land. How would you feel if I gave you... Oh, I have to take a province first to do it? Lame. Ta-da! Now this hut can become a farm. It's going to take a little bit, but it will be okay. This is my wizard. I give him Destined Evocation. Oh, it's so nice bringing green to this volcanic desolate territory. This is going to be massive for us. 8, 10, 11. It's not often on Brutal that the player is ahead on population. I'm going to tell you that. That is pretty rare. I do need another hero, because I also need another governor. No, the governor. Pioneer. Up all night to get lucky. Disdain the weak. That's pretty much useless. Slick Rick the ruler. Demolitionist. Summons a Devastator Sphere. Fortified. Governor City gains 20 fortification health. And Afflictor. 60% chance of inflicting burning, bleeding, or poison. That could be fun on an archer. Or another melee hero. This one's not a terrible choice either. Guess neither of them really get anything interesting. 20 fortification on something like Center Stake. I mean, it's like 2 extra turns of staying alive. Neither of these are really choke point cities. This is in a bucket, so they can just walk around it. Monster Den here. Yeah, I mean, I don't have the money right now anyway, so let's just think about it. Hero skills. I found that picking zombie summons or elementals on level 5 and 10 is enough to win all early battles. The summon spells, yeah, the starter summon spells are really, really good. Just getting a tier 3 unit that early is huge. We have summon animal on both of our heroes right now, but we're also kind of like blending a summon build, so. How much is it for these guys? 250, 350, 250 for these. Oh, I see. If I take one of these heroes, they're still tumbling trees, but they're from Gardheim. What does Lucky do? There's no bed. Actually, that could be really good. Because I think barbarians have another skill that gives them 20% crit chance. Let's consider that. There's some money. This army can go right here, heal up, and then land for that after. Y'all are gonna move here and here. I really like that we managed to become strong enough to just like take all this stuff right away. Super convenient. I'm just gonna dodge back into that fishery is what I'm gonna do. You guys made a granary in Stag Spear. I love it. How many turns till this flips? 2. That'll give me a firm, which will make that half off. So I might just wait a minute. That's a firm. That's a firm. All right, build a mana obelisk. Never have too much mana. Hello, the free city of Breezeway. Whoa, look at this guy's face. Oh, he's got a mask on. But his like beard is cutting out through it or something. The people of Brisway greet you. You'll find here a place of honor, glory, and devotion to chivalry. Stout nobles. Shadowtax Spiritless is their keeper. Oh! I thought that was one of their cities, not a vassal. Da-da-dum! The hostile city of the Spire of Solace. Talpid Watchers. These are mole people with Reveler's Heart. Next to a Scorched Forge. Zoop. All right, well, we're getting a good scope on the map right now. You know what? Starting on the coast, I thought that this was going to be a really bad start because it looked like we were just surrounded by desolate territory. But the thing is like pretty much everything is desolate. So starting on the coast, allowing us to get fisheries this early, actually huge advantage. Also, man, outposts with Wonder Builder are really good. Wonder Builder on barbarians that allows you to forward scout and grab these is like powerful. I mean, you still got to clear them with a regular army, but message received. You like me. you like me. I'm actually going to sign a declaration of friendship with them, which I know is hella expensive, but it should cause the other faction to also like me more. You've unlocked. Sensing. You've unlocked. Cities may expand 2 provinces further from the center. This would allow me to cut off that northern expansion. Lure of the Horde is in 3 turns, which is also a crazy good spell. Let's take this. We have more than enough points to do it right now. You know, I guess I have 2 options. I could go up there, even though there's not really that stuff valuable, other than the Forbidden Shrine. Iron Deposit. There's a lot of diggable territory here, so I might be able to find something good if I dig down. Build an outpost. I would need to do a double expansion here to cut them off. And the thing is these other guys have an outpost here. So part of me is just thinking, what if I built this way? Center Stake grabs these. Grabs that Ember Keep. Which I feel like it should be able to do. Let's boost that granary for sure. I think I just have to build foresters here. Only because they're the only thing that gives me like decent food. Yeah, and another mayor, especially if I could get a mayor with food, would be really powerful. No cash for heroes. Yeah, I mean, I'm not on a huge rush on the heroes. Towering ogres gibber in terror. Conscriptum as laborers. Draft is blocked for 2 turns. 2 turns is not too bad. Actually, 2 turns is really good. Oh, the barbarian's already done. I was hoping that would finish the Shrine of the War God before that Berserker. Oh, we're so broke. Hold on here. What do we have for special things? An herbalist counts as a conduit. Domain, forest or swamp gives food and mana. What an interesting build. Friendly armies in the city's domain also regenerate HP per turn. Cool. I think I'm just gonna have to build a mana obelisk here because it takes 0 turns to build. Or contact information. Interesting. I sell you a poison orb for money. If you give me 87, how much will you give me? Should have checked that first. Okay. Okay. That's much better. $15 food. You know I love stacking food. Why can't I build this? I need a mine. Forest of Stakes per adjacent forester. Enemy units in this and the adjacent province get demoralized. Ooh, that's going to be really good over here. I can also be cheeky and add in mob camps to add more foresters if I want. I mean, we're going to be able to grow forests soon enough. I'm going to build a bountiful fields because I'm going to build it right here. I think. That here be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Build it here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's actually the better spot for it. All right. I wanted to build the mint was my intention of getting all that money, but it didn't quite work out. So I'm going to build a fishmonger instead. There's some more money. What are these guys protecting? Fish. You guys are here to fight this. Is it possible to use our armies of your allies or ask them to send help? Not really. If you have vassals, you can do a rally of kings. But until the next patch hits, it's actually broken right now. So like you can give your vassals infinite armies and they will never do anything with them. But that has been the patch notes that they just put out. They like pre-patch notes that they put out said that that's fixed in the new patch. So, but you can't really tell your allies, like you can't give them like war targets yet. I really hope they add that in because that would be like a great quality of life thing. Upon arrival at the Gold Vein, it becomes clear that the spawn of the caustic worm hatched a few days ago. The Gold Vein is overrun with the writhing bodies of caustic worms. Their corrosive mucus oozes into the nearby fissures. The screech of their sire can be heard echoing from deep tunnels within where they hatched. They've been feasting on gore tusk piglets. There's a lot of gore tusk piglets around, apparently. Judging by the partial dissolved remains that litter the area. How could anyone survive this infestation? It's foolish to believe that Togric Warbuck's sibling is still alive. Feed them with cattle, or cover our troops' body in mucus to repel the worms. Huh. This is just a 70% chance we win it. I'll give that a shot. God damn. We lose nature affinity for a handful of turns. 6 turns. Wish the provinces had a number of neighbors in the description. Sometimes it's pain to figure out which are the best for neighboring bonuses. If you turn on, there's a little button up in the top right corner that you can turn on to like show the outlines and then just kind of count them up. That's the best. That's the best advice I have for it. Can you smash this? Thank you. Once again, this guy's in the back. Let's turn and drink and turn and drink and let's go. These dudes are all shock troopers, so again I'm gonna want to get on top of them as much as possible. Sadly, like my angles are not great. And I'd be wise I really screwed that up. I didn't realize this guy didn't have a drink loaded. I'm going to summon an animal back here because I might get a ranged unit. Or I might get a unicorn. I'm okay putting them back there, also serving as bait. Though also, why did I summon a vine prison? You probably can't get in. I'd be better off replacing this guy with something like a skirmisher. I really set myself up for that AoE. Yeah, most of these trades are good for us. You can do a great little freezing breath here, so I'm gonna let you do that. Freeze the two of those dweebs. They actually broke whatever was here. You kill him. You kill him. You're gonna wail on him. Wish this guy could fly. He's the only one without blight resistance, so. Bonk, bonk, bonk. They're frozen, so I'm not worried. Yeah. The unicorn probably gets killed here. He was immobilized. Okay. So you kill him. You kill him. This guy moves in on him, which gives a way for my hero to move into the battle, finally. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Killing momentum. Also gets the flank. And then the unicorn can get the kill. Yeah, summon animal is really good. Your troops search the area in tunnels, and when they pass a crack beneath the central gold vein, someone whispers, "Are they gone?" A war shaman crawls out of the hiding spot. I knew someone would come looking for me eventually. I hid down there for days, I think, eating larvae and slimy moss. The boy chuckles and produces a satchel, but it was worth it. The tunnels surrounding this gold vein are teeming with rubies. He sighs gratefully. For rescuing me, please accept the treasure I discovered. My skills are at the service of Berserker Guts Oakborn. We can get a production bonus. We can get a turn of knowledge. We can get a war shaman. I really thought this guy was going to be a hero that I could get for free. Or we can get alignment. Fert. Fert, fert, fert. This is like a turn and a half. This is like a turn. Should I just take the alignment boost? I wasn't really planning to go like good alignment in this run. What are these tell me's all at? You're good, you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. Well, I mean, it sounds like a good choice. Let's be good. Let's be the goodest boys we can be. And you guys can slaughter this. Wand of provocation. Chance to inflict taunt. Let's get him an orb of seeing. Let's also probably sell that other orb of seeing. No, not enough money. All right. It's a battlegrounds. Another scorched forge, another outpost up here. I guess we can go for that watchtower. This looks like a wizard's. This is a really good wonder, I think. It's the one I'm thinking of. I'd like to start switching out these ogres for barbarians, so we're gonna start building towards that. And I have enough money that we can hire another character. All right, so Lucky is probably the guy to go with. +1 retaliation attack, that's pretty cool. Beast training dwarves. Pioneers, beast trainer, fortified, afflictor. I don't know why I keep playing such xenophobic races where I only want to hire my own characters. I should probably investigate what that means. We're going to reset her skills, so I can give her an axe. So she's going to grab Bloodlust. She's going to grab Fighting. She's going to grab Fighting 2. Do I want Sentinel on her? Keen Edge is an extra 20% crit chance, so you know what? I'm going to give her that because it's going to double stack. And then I can just go Martial Expertise. And I am tempted to take Summon Animal again. Though Demon Step, also great. Draining Blade, also pretty good. You know what? I'm going to give her Draining Blade. That might be a weird one, but... And then we can move her in. We can also then make her the governor here, which is great. She gets really good stats. And hopefully these dudes can grow. I do need to move someone over to deal with these roaming armies. But baby steps, I suppose. Mucus, always a good option. Takes ages to count them all. I'm just bad at math. No, I feel you. I do feel you. It'd kind of be neat if you click like build bountiful fields and it like, I don't know, did something like color code to be like, oh, this area is better than this area to build it in. You know, this area has the ability to hit more firms than everything else. So at least you could just see like a quick glance, like, oh, what's best, what's worse. Nice. So because I got the friendship, I also got +50 with her, which does mean I can make a defensive pact, which I'm gonna do. And then I'm gonna double down on that. Chaos Princess, Fire Heart Bleeder. Authoritarian Diplomat. Single race, strong military, dislikes empires that have alliances. I'm not going to give you any money because I don't think we're going to last. So she's down in the bottom corner. It's really confusing that we have two characters that are both green wearing the same mask, but I guess that happens. Stoneforge is also on the water, which is really nice. I need to wait 4 turns for that. Okay. Interesting. I think I can't build the Vision Pact with her unless I get the Alliance. Yeah, okay. I like this. I like this a lot. She's also in a good position to be by the seashore if she moves down a little bit. Clearly, with the Desolate Divide, those who live near the sea win. All right, we gotta do some work here. Let's break up the ogre tribe. I want the Berserkers in my Zerk army. I also think I want to put the War Shaman in here. Two Brewer Ogres, 2 Zerkers, and a War Shaman. I feel like that works. For now, I mean. I think ultimately it's going to be 2 Zerkers, myself, 2 Druids of the Cycle, and a Horned God. That's like the final build. Yeah, it's a bit funny. It's a bit nonsense. I could actually give you the all ogre army. Because you have a brewer ogre here. Can you believe this? I have almost 3 full stacks. I'm gonna put the Houndmaster in here. Okay. Everybody's in my territory. Let's just take a minute to heal. We're gonna grab this watchtower. Find the Tower of Torment. I was correct. That is what that is. Very, very, very powerful wonder. I can't really go anywhere down there, so let's just go up this way. Another Giant's Foundry. You made a fishmonger. It's the Mana Obelisk. We're ready to restore a bit more of the land as well. I know I said I wanted to cast this all up here, but until this actually grows, I can't build more farms. So I'm going to replace this quarry with a farm for now. Because it triggers off of Bountiful Fields. Okay. And we're in a pretty good spot. Would not be good to have the Shaman to counter the D-Ogre drinking bonus? With Invigorate? I think Invigorate is just strengthen, isn't it? If he was maxed out with Exalted Resistance, maybe it would work. Because I think that would bolster defense then. But right now it just makes them like extra stronger. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so we just moved. We were going to heal for the turn. Let's end. Another ruler started negotiating, probably with Scab. And other rulers made a defensive pact. Oh. This feels like it could be a really peaceful campaign. It's hard to say. We're still pretty early in. We're turn 35. Okay, so in like the next 5 turns, all of the places get buffed to a lot. The Council of Tumbling Trees requests an audience concerning the war with the independent city of Cinderhold. The Space Rats. Okay. Boss, Oakborn, our protector, we want to lay before the misdeeds of Cinderhold against our people. Since the war broke out, Tumbling Trees have been subject to persecution and murder. For us, this war with Cinderhold can only end in one way, with the end of the dynasty of Guildmaster Corwin Bracken, the instigators of the murderous campaign. Will I conquer Cinderhold for the Tumbling Trees? Race relations. And a mysterious bonus. I gotta be honest, I can't remember where these guys are, but I'm clearly already at war with them, so... They're over here. Astral. Alright, so they're weak to lightning. And they're weak to physical. By weak to physical, I mean they have very low defense on all their characters, so... Irony of Barbarians being the peaceful campaign? I know. I mean, I could just sail everybody across right now and go punish. Temple of Fertility. The Primal Mark. With a nymph. Oh, this is a summon spell. Yeah, I'm gonna get that. Also have another Restore the Land ready to go. Which I'm going to cast right here. Well, Okay, so that makes the bountiful fields pretty good. It gives us lots of draft as well, which is the other kind of reason I'm doing it. I'm so out of money. You know what, man? I'm gonna build a wizard's tower. I have 20 turns to destroy this monster den, and then I got 25 turns to conquer Cinderhold, which could be a very fun southern city if I wanted to wipe them out. I tell you what. These two made a defensive pact. That's good news. But Anu Starsmith has started negotiating with Scab, and that's not good news. I don't know how to make this better. The only way to do it is to get friendly relations. Oh, they're at war with Anu Starsmith. Oh, that's not good. And these other people are trying to take him as well. Well, I get the pact of cooperation with Gardheim in a turn. Unless I can make these guys happier with me, I can't really do anything over there, so... I'm just gonna wait it out. Let's go down here. Clearly there's a city there, but... Try away. Probably should have wiped those guys out so I could get those oysters. Oh well. I don't know if I need all my guys over here to take Cinderhold, but I do feel like it's a much better... If you're going to go for a city, taking an entire army of 6 certainly helps. Thankfully, this guy is glitched. I love Lure of the Horde. There's no way I'm not getting that ability. So powerful. Oh yeah, we were also going to build a outpost right here so that we could get the Astral Dew and the Gust Keep. So let's just clear off this like whole island. Gotta be the way. The free city of Bastion is enthused about meeting you for the first time. We stout miners. Joy siphoners. Alright. City of Bastion. Yeah, they're pretty much already taken. Safe to say. You're gonna go... Can I walk on her territory? I actually don't know. So many towns. I guess I'm gonna just get all this as soon as I get my pact with her in 2 turns. So we should be fine. I'm broke. I'm hella broke. Togrock, you leveled up. Guts, you leveled up. Let's get Keen Edge on him. Give him that crit chance, just for fun. We were complimented by Anu Starsmith. That's nice. We have a pact of cooperation with Gardheim. Very nice. Loyalty in 4. Friendly relations is the only reason I'm getting that. We were complimented also by Shadow Tax. And everything else we're just dealing with. We don't really have a surplus of items. I have that poison orb I could sell. The arcane orb, arcfire orb, I think I'd like to keep in case I decide my caster to actually become a caster. Yeah, the nymphs are going to be my holdover until we get Druids of the Cycle. Which I think is good because we don't really have much in the way of support casters right now. We don't have much in the way in any ranged units, which is a weird and fun way to play. These dweebs on their horses. Alright, well this is a slaughter. Can't believe they're going to make me fight this for a tier 1 skirmisher. The gall of them. This warhound can go out front. You can summon an animal. Thunderbird. You also have summon animal? No. Very hard where to say who goes where here. I guess let's move here and cast this on you so that he can start regenerating. And everybody can chill for a minute. And then let's see. Get on them. Do that. We can do that. You can zap them all and actually do a mass displacement, which jury's out if that's a good idea. Weirdly enough, kind of screwed me over a little bit. Try to poison that river troll. Wow, he's really doesn't want to get poisoned, I guess. You guys can drink. You probably can't hit anybody. Can you? You can. Triple lightning because he's got the increased range we gave to him. That's so funny. That's gonna weaken him quite a lot. And then everybody else back here, I think, can just chill. Animate flora is not going to work on most maps. Though it might work on a couple. The cactus are like the only thing I can hit. They go for the war dogs and the war dogs, which is perfect. Because the war dog is a unit I get for free. You can kill them. Berserkers kill them. Other Berserkers kill them. Really didn't need to summon those flora, but no loss. We get a swamp troll, which is a tier 4 battle mage. And we get the monster slayer bow. Ooh. Interesting. Received reports from our farmers. Chief and Bognar Stagheart greets you with a grin. The siege is over. The piglets are eliminated. He peers out over the distant land. Over time, we may settle those ravaged lands once more, but I learned my lesson. We should not tamper with the gifts that nature presents to us. We'll be more mindful to the risks of our cultivation process. You saved my people and my city from imminent doom. 300 relations, so we should actually be able to get them now as vassals. Half your crop sounds fair. Best bird base. City stability. Nature boon. All of your cities gain 13 stability. That's not very much. We get a bunch of draft. 33 in our capital. I don't know, man. I'll take the nature for everybody. It doesn't really matter too much. This is huge, though. That's a great character to get from that. Clearing an infestation. Goat Prince, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. We got Poison Bolt on this guy, and he also does Plague Spores. 6 range, 1 hex radius. Demolisher and Disease, so no healing. And he gets Troll Natural Regen. Obviously, he's got to go in here. A Troll, a Butcher, Ogre, and 3 Brewers. Oh, Togrock. Up to your old tricks again. A towering Butcher Ogre gibbers in terror as your armies approach. It hunkers down, hiding. We could get 3.5 turns of production or +5 alignment. I'm going to take the production. I don't really super care about the alignment right now. I also forget that I don't need production. What I need is money. Yeah, I just got to be able to build something right now. But what, you might say? Grand Wharf unlocks the Seafarers Guild, which is going to be the best thing that we could possibly build in this city, without a doubt. So I'm going to go for the Grand Wharf to start. Hi, Mona. Is it time for the next cat to visit the stream? We'll see about picking you up in a minute. Nope, maybe not. Off she goes. Center Stake has another annex. What do we got? We got mana nodes, Archon Blood. There's 2 Archon Bloods here. Wow. He's not threatening me still in this direction. He's not really growing very fast, so. I do want to make sure I get Ember Keep. Which means one of these 2 provinces need to be taken. One is a mana node, one is Archon Blood. There's also the Archon Blood there. Okay. You're 800. You're 300. I'm going to be realistic. Do you count as a research post? You do. So I could actually build a research post. Ember Keep is a research post. And then if I have a building that tiers off of them, we could set it up there. Not sure whether or not we do, but there is things that I would rather have than this, such as more food. But right now, I mean, the big thing is I kind of need knowledge so that I can build more grassland, so I can make more farms. It's a bit of the trick at the moment. Are you good to defensive pact? 1 more turn. You're ready to take Gust Keep. So I think let's just do that. As you enter Gust Keep, you feel incomprehensible dread. Slowly, you crouch closer. In the courtyard, a shadowy creature moves with unnatural grace. It touches the ground, which groans in protest. A flickering light rises from it. It grasps the lights and pulls it into itself. You realize it's an astral serpent from the astral sea. A being that, according to folklore, feeds on magic and lost souls. I don't have enough mana to give it sundered resistances. But I should be okay. Astral Membrane. Melee attackers have a 30% chance of becoming stunned. That sucks. What does this do? Teleports to target a hex, dealing damage to adjacent units, and then gains refuge. Teleports to the damage and does Cosmic Spark. When this unit's hit, it becomes refuge. That's okay. We're gonna rename it Guts Keep once we're done. I hope so. It would be extremely fitting. Let's summon an animal. You got unicorn. Da -da 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 -da. Nobody really needs to be invigorated yet. What's all of your range like? You guys are there. You guys are there. You guys are there. So I'm gonna go up to the tree, but no further. Boom. I love the sound effect on that. Okay. Bold play. I'm trying to figure out how to cast Invigorate on every single one of my party. I think I've got it figured out. It's not going to do me a lot of good right now, but that's the plan. You can actually hit him with a Berserker charge. I'm going to do that. Because that choke points all of them and the rest of them can't get in then. You're a summoned unicorn? Which means if I put you in a position where you get attacked, it's actually not a bad idea. Also, let's Vine Prison. Oh, God, that one screwed me. I'm gonna send these guys up this way. All right, let's go. We get webbed and frozen. We get some teleports. Those guys get dunked. Those guys get dunked on the retaliation. These guys are both refuged. I can't hit them. You're frozen. Anyone know? You're a kitty cat. Small Town Hero, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. I'm saying everything with the exact same cadence right now. I don't know why. 30%? Refuge. So let's charge strike them. Hi. You want to say hi to everybody? Hey, yo. Mona time. Both cats in the same hour. It's a good day for the stream. It's a good day to be a cat. Oh, you're so fluffy. Just spoiled. I just spoiled them with attention. This is the problem. It's a problem, but it's a problem I'm kind of okay with. Because who doesn't want a big fluffy cat that says hello? So cute. So cute. All right, you're free. I have a question about refuge, which is invulnerable and stunned. Immune to all damage does not read to me as immune to being frozen solid. But it is. Sure, I'm gonna just run up this way then. You can't hit anybody. I'm actually gonna leave you right here because you have maximum charge right now. Everybody heals a bunch. These guys come out and attack, get dunked. They attack my unicorn, which is amazing. Does a huge retaliation. He's in trouble. Now you can dunk him. You can dunk him. Bada bing, bada boom. A little bit beat up, but not bad. Light bursts from the defeated monster's wounds, tiny darts of energy zigzagging into the sky toward freedom. You take a short moment to look at the fleeting lights before shifting your gaze downwards again. Many bodies lie strewn across the ruins. A few of the lights float to the bodies as if saying goodbye before disappearing into the sky. Two of them waver, floating nearby. They seem to want to lead you to their possessions. Two freed souls linger, wishing to lead you to their mortal possessions out of gratitude before they move on. Which of them do you follow? Money or a bloody edge? Oh my god. Okay. We're taking that. Are you the guy with Lucky? No, you're distracting. You're the one with Lucky, right? So she has Lucky, 20% crit chance. She has Keen Edge. It doesn't actually show, but you can see it here. Keen Edge, 20% crit chance. If I give her the Bloody Edge, she has 90% crit chance, and the crits deal double extra 50% damage. So I'm going to be doing that. And she is going to become extremely strong. And you, good news, won a horse. You also want to level up. What do we get on you? You kind of have the stuff I want right now. I could give you poison weapons. What are we fighting? Not you, not you. Dark. Dark Mystic. Okay. You're in nature, so poison might actually be good against you. You already look like you have leaf skin, so poison would be a good choice against you. Your order, which if we take Celestial, Blight is also good against you. Yeah, so I think I'll do that. I mean, also 30% chance of being poisoned. It's not a bad choice. Stag Spear here has another province, some of which have mana nodes. Even though I am gonna farm them. It's just like little steps. Can you walk through here? What happens if I try to do this? Trespassing, that's what I thought. I kind of want to know what's down here, so I think I'm just going over the mountain. Summon Nymph is unlocked, and we get a new tome. We're only at tier 2. This gets us Leaf Skin. This gets us Create Forest. This gives us Aspect to the Root. Glade Runners and Entwined Protectors. I gotta be honest, I don't know that I need this tome. Sacred Meadow is nice because it's based on adjacent conduits, and I am going to have some conduit farms. It's also a buildable farm that you can put anywhere. No. That's for tier 1s, so no. No, none of that is stuff I need. Blood Fury weapons would be really good. +1 strength and 5 morale whenever they kill. A Berserker kills a unit and they gain +2 physical damage. That's like a pretty solid choice. We could also get the Carnival of Flesh. Not that we super need that, but... Revolver's Heart, also not terrible. 30% crit hit chance on Berserkers would be really nice. Some siege stuff. It would also let our keepers get Siege Breaker and Demolisher, so we'd actually have like some siege damage we could do. I might go this. 2 bolt repeaters. The Iron Golems I don't really need, but production per adjacent quarry. We do have a couple good quarry spots. Golem Assistant I don't really care about. And this stuff I don't really need. Duststorm's not terrible, but... I just feel with this tome, it's like basically you're getting Zephyr Archers, and that's the reason you're getting this tome. So strange seeing a faction actually healing the map. I've never played nature spells yet. It's really fun. And that is the thing, is like I do kind of need to be able to create forest. Ha-cha-cha-cha. Aspect of the Root is incredible. But it only affects shield units, of which we don't have many. Blood Fury. It really does sound perfect for us. Do I need the morale? No. I definitely don't want the Scald. Non-hero units gain 20% critical hit damage. I mean, that means if our Berserkers hit, they hit hard. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take that. Tier 3, I'm getting Order. Sorry, I just gotta think this through a little bit, because tier 3 we're getting the Tome of Tome of Sanctuary. And then the Tome of Cycles. Because we need the Druids. Chance of Inflicting Decay. I don't need any of this stuff. I mean, 20 critical hit chance on a Berserker is not a bad deal. This also gets you war breeds. And flame burst weapons. Oh my god. So I could actually I could get 110% critical hit chance on that character because of that weapon. Newton, hello. Tend to go green most games I play. This is so fun to turn everything grass and forest. Yeah, it is. It is really nice. I think it's just that weirdly enough, I think that the forest is something I'm gonna go back and do after, because I need to spend more mana making just like things grasslands so I can get farms, and then it's like once the farms kind of run out of purpose, I can turn them into forests. Yeah, this actually doesn't work on desolate terrain also, so this would be a huge waste. So I'm all right, we're decided then. I'm going Blood Fury weapons. Knowing that that doesn't work on desolate basically makes the choice perfect, and I get it right away. You get a mana obelisk. I desperately need money. Build a vendor. You're ready to restore the land. But are you really? Obviously, like I could do it here and make another. Yeah, let's just do it. Stop thinking about it. This also unlocked Carnival of Flesh, which I could build. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I build a Carnival of Flesh right here, it'll give us another like 6 territory. These homies made a defensive pact. I love it. All right, that was a long turn. Also fun to blow up the mountains. It's true. I do want the ability to do that. But I think if we do that, it's like after we've gotten tier 5 tomes. "23 turns on Cinderhold." Yeah, this should be doable. We wipe this out, we build the outpost, clear the den, and then sail straight across the sea. We get Guts Keep for free. We get whatever that other thing is. "Most valiant Guts Oakborn, Aegis extends a cautious hand in welcome. Apprehension and excitement steer our words in equal measure. Seldom have we encountered one such as you, risen through the ranks of mortality to champion their people. How, one cannot help but wonder, will you endeavor to rule this land, for good or ill?" Oh, they're right down here. Surely you must be friends with somebody already. Yeah, you're a little bit friends. With Pavalos? No. With our homie, Shadow Tax. Okay, that's fine. You're gonna head down here next. I'm gonna grab that watchtower is what I'm gonna do, and then it's gonna put me in a position where that spider is gonna kill me, but that is the price I am absolutely 100% willing to pay. You're gonna go here. You're gonna go here. You're gonna go here. You're gonna slaughter this. And then we're not gonna even have enough gold to build an outpost. But you're ready to make a defensive pact. Yes. Sheer vision. Wow, they got some nice territory. A shifting spire. This is also a bombardment spell. Okay. A lost tower. Look at this, man. They got all these like insane. The Tower of Torment, the shifting spire, the lost tower, all up in this area. How come I didn't get any cool gold wonders? Greenhold, Triway, Ederton, Kingerheim, and now you have an outpost on the sea. So they basically own this corner of the map completely. You're a vassal. You're not anybody yet. I still don't know who attacked Silvercourt. Maybe it was just like monsters. We'll absorb Gardheim. And maybe Scab. So this is our territory. We're sticking to the sea. We'll build over here. We'll grow into this space. That's where Stag Spear is going to have to grow mostly. Center Stake a little bit. Someone is for sure going to come in here and build like an outpost on top of this one magic crystal, and I'm going to be really annoyed when it happens, but let's wait until that happens. You made a wharf. Now, if I can make a Seafarers Guild, this is where the real money is. Meow, 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 meow. Unit upkeep 20. I can cast this once a turn now. Wham. You are going, you don't really know where anymore. I guess you can go back out to sea. Do I have anything I can sell? I don't really want to sell any of that stuff. Desperate for cash. Gotta love those towers. Yeah, they're really cool. Honestly, like, we have a couple of silver wonders, like underground. Under this passage, there's a silver wonder, which I do need to expand to before he takes it. And there's a haunted halls under here as well. He's built a seed of nature. All right. You're already on tier 3 tech. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. All right, dudes. Whoops. If I attack this guy, I can wipe him out first without the reinforcements. And then I can wipe him out. Wand of Lightning Strike, a Ring of Concealment. This unit cannot be seen on the world map. And a Brewer Ogre.
Hey.
Brewer Ogre, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I maybe have enough Brewer Ogres. What are you? A warship? I don't know how I got you. 800? I think we can probably kill him as well. I have enough to build this outpost now. That's fine. I don't care about Noctis Darkcaster. How he has a claim on that all the way over here is crazy. But I am realizing he has 2 massive coastal cities here as well. Well, they're not that big, but they're big enough. They're big enough that they could be a problem. So, why is this an assault? No, it's not. Let's go there and here. Grab that tower and do a little sneak. You made a granary. And this city is not big enough to expand towards Emberkeep. 1, 2. Even though I have expansive reach, which should allow me to grow right there without question. Oh, well. What are you going to do? I'm going to build the research post there as well. Watch as one of my allies builds an outpost right there. That's the kind of thing I'd expect. We're desperate for money, so I'm building a vendor. A new rally has started. I can make lots of ogres. A friendship was declared with us. Fantastic. Can we get a teleporter pact? And what about you, mole guy? We don't have teleporters. Dude's got a tier 3 ricochet crossbow. Enemies within 3 hexes also take 50% damage. That's nasty. And a mana siphoner. Killing an enemy gains you 10 combat casting points and a mask of precision. What do you have for items? A white wolf, a life drinker, and a visitor of farsight. Tier 3. Pack hunter. Well, if I had money, let me tell you. But I do have a lot of items that I probably should get equipped on people. Do 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 do. I'm gonna give the Wand of Lightning Strike to this guy. Because he does more damage with magic. Does it make a difference what territory type the city's on? Is it worthwhile to grassland the city region? I don't think so. There's nothing I can see that would lead me to believe that that's the case. Wow, with like the one exception that like sometimes you get bonuses for like fighting on grassland or something like that, you know, or like morale bonus for fighting on snow. So sometimes it's better in like a defensive siege situation. Your advisors mentioned that the best barb-based announced costly plans to import food. You contact the city. Following your benevolent decrees, Best Barb Base declared the importation of ample meats and produce for hungry citizens. The best part, the city's paying for it. I lose 37 gold a turn. $59 gold a turn. Or 18 stability. Or I gain gold. This is 1 turn of population. That's not worth 6 turns. I'm gonna take the city stability hit. We're fine. We're super fine. We are also super broke though, so I gotta figure that part out. Kill these dweebs. I'll allow it. Mostly because I figured we were going to get a free unit, which we did. And it's tier 2. It's replacing a tier 1. I'll allow it. Wait, did anybody step on this gold? Okay, yeah, we did. So I need to make a work camp here, but we can at least gobble guts keep in the meantime. Blood Fury weapons. Temple of Fertility would be nice. Let's cast Blood Fury weapons as well. Best Barb Base can annex another province. Meow, 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 meow. I do just basically want to build fisheries nonstop. Because I am going to build a fishery Seafarers Guild. It's just the best. Like it is statistically, it's better than everything else. You gotta like put in a lot to get worth it, but you're in a not good spot here, little guy. And you're going out to sea, it looks like. And this ship, I want him to scout for treasure over here. We haven't really seen the full edge of that map yet. These guys have made a vendor, which I would have thought meant my gold would go up, but it hasn't. This place is on a gold vein, so thankfully it is at least making positive income. All right. You are my heavy charge champion. I'm going to give you first strike. You have unlocked completing province annexation summons an animal unit under your control, depending on the province. Or all your cities instantly gain +1 pop. Do I want this? I don't think I do. I'm not really going with an animal build, and this is like a great way to run out of money and mana really fast. Like I've already got Lure of the Horde and Call of Chaos. I do have 500 Imperium right now. Well, I can't believe I didn't take this earlier. Really missed an opportunity here to get a bunch of free population. +1 city stability for adjacent provinces of the same type. I'm gonna get that because I do have a lot of like stacked farms, stacked foresters. Starting to stack other stuff. Someone else is negotiating with Scab and they're getting away with it. You know what sucks? We did the quest for these guys and we didn't get a bonus to diplomatic state. Like we didn't actually increase our relations with them at all, which is a bit of a bummer. Does it make a difference? You can always raise the city cap. This is true. This is true. I mean, I do want to absorb Gardheim, so back to vassalage in 4. Yo, I might as well do that right now. And 26, 84. Oh, there's a monster den here. Monsters everywhere. You like me. Interesting. A declaration of friendship with Fire Heartbleeder, who's also in a defensive pact with our other friend. I can't afford any better, but that actually gives me literally a 50% control of the map. These guys are pretty big. They're really boxed in. This guy, I think, is going to be the biggest threat, which is why I definitely want to Merc Cinderhold early. I was falsely denounced by Nebulous Tome Writer. Wow. A 54 grievance false fabrication. I'm going to denounce you. To make sure that nobody else likes you. Pact the loyalty guard Heim. Yes, good, good, good. Evil presence, evil presence. I am gonna have to go back and deal with that. So let's take the one turn of healing here, and then like we got to get the hell out. 20 turns to take this city. It's gonna take us 4 or 5 to siege it down. Type of build are we doing? We're going with nature and chaos. I'm trying to make berserkers as broken as possible. Make it so that they basically have like 3 lives and then can come back and get another 2 lives. I denounced him and he's like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say mean things. Such a rude dude he is. Please let me leave. No, my army. Thank you. Oh God, we are super broke. What do I even do with you? What's your upkeep? 8. What's the upkeep of this boat? 9. Oh, that's actually not that much. When you only have 53 gold, though, kind of is a lot. You can't make anything. What's confusing is, like, I should be generating huge sums of gold here from this production, but I guess not necessarily. Stag spear. This workshop is important. That market is boosted, and that's way more important. Blood Fury weapons are ready. Oh, cool. All of her stuff literally has blood on the edge of it now. That feels very fitting for the barbarians. Cities that share a border. Cities that share a boner with your base get a 10% increase in production. Yeah, I mean, we got to work on that. Cinderhold is sending a war party. All right. Heartbleeder is a worthy friend. That's a bad friendship to have happen. Oh man, we're so broke. I feel like I don't understand why we're losing so much money, but I guess it's because I don't have like any mines. Like literally any mines. This is on a gold vein. I have a couple of gold veins, but that's the best I'm doing. Zoop. Oh, I probably should have fought you first. What are you on top of? Galleon wreckage? Yeah, I should definitely fight you. Or the towering butcher ogre Gibbers in terror. Draft is blocked for 2 turns, but we get a bunch of production. I'm not recruiting anybody right now. That will also generate a bunch of gold. Stag Spear can build a market, which will give me 15 gold income. That's 67. That's fantastic. You guys can come down here and we'll make a play on Cinderhold. This boat. All right, well, at least we discovered there's an outpost over here. You just made a vendor, so you should be getting a boost in money. Just let's hold off for that, maybe. Ah, sneezes. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it for a turn. Message received. You like me. We might as well just go see what everybody has again. Looks like the same stuff. Yeah. Solve the money problem with transmutation. Yeah, that's definitely one way to do it. But again, we're not really on the Materium build here, so... The money problem is more like we just have to clear out monsters. Like, honestly, I should probably go up here and go like bonk, 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 bonk. Knock out all of these. I'm doing this because it's a quest. But I think that's going to be the plan, is we're going to hit this, vassalize them, and then sail back across the sea. Yeah, da, 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 da. I mean, this would give us all of our ogres a lot of extra damage in their opening hit. It's not a bad combo. I guess I don't have to cast it right away either if I don't want to. All right, man, I'm getting rid of you. You're not worth the money. Another ruler in this realm. How many more can this realm take? Let us just agree to stay out of each other's ways. Emperor Yezreal Sunborn. I love this dude's look. He's vibing hard. Humanoid diplomats with shadow walkers and prolific swarmers. Spawnkin, no transform. He's a fanatic isolationist. Yeah, we're not going to get along, dude. I'm not even going to pretend. This is the army he is sending at me. It is full of bastions. Okay, 1,400. That is actually something to concern myself with. All right, well, we kill him, and at least we're in a position to take the rest of it. Some flotsam for you. You can do some exploring. You're gonna chill. I think you dudes need to build the market. You also apparently have grown. I take this as a quarry. I can then clear Emberkeep and add that to this city. So I think that'll be nice. This ended up working out pretty well. Scab really decided to just grow into the sea, or not grow at all. They have $16. Yeah, basically my only option right now is just to win by fighting infestations and hope somehow that catapults me to victory. It's a bit tricky. Okay. Earthbleeder Independence. These guys are moving. Nice. They're going to come towards me. So I'm going to manual combat this one because I want to... They got all these shield walls, but I feel like it's not going to really help them in the long run. Boy, is this ever tricky to math. You guys are birds. Okay. Brewer ogres, swamp trolls, mage, butcher ogre, brewer ogre. They got a lot of guys, but I also have frost breath, so. Spirit Hawk, I'm just gonna put you there. Zerker. I can't summon animals while at sea, which is actually a pretty big disadvantage for my build. But definitely not the end of the world. I tell you what, we're gonna put you here and here. And then I'm not gonna be able to reach with that. Never mind. I guess if I just move him first next turn, that'll be okay. They also have Overwhelm. Ugh. Yuck. Cannot use Plague Spores in the water. That sucks. These guys should be weak to lightning damage. They certainly are. It's not going to do like a crazy amount of damage or nothing, but it is a little bit. All right, and now what I really want to do is just make sure that like my ogres are set up in a way that they can freeze as many people as possible. You know, we do that. Hit all three of them. Another ogre here. It doesn't feel like it's working. Dudes have 13 defense. All right, well, the barbarians still hit like a Mack truck, thankfully. This is Guts Oakborn, so I'd like him in the fight. So barbarian, we're gonna send him over there. This guy can be used to reinforce back lines. You're the one who causes crazy critical hits. What else do we have going? You guys are all archers. You're a brewer ogre. You're a brewer ogre. I can put you there. You're a butcher ogre. No, maybe let's do that then. Donk. Donk. Uncertain if I want to heal anybody. We just move forward and zap. Crossbow bolt. I don't know that I got the Houndmaster. I don't think summoned a dog as well. I mean, it makes some sense, but I'm still allowed to be sad about it. These guys have evasion. Birds. Friendly units in 1 hex gain 3 fortune. This guy's 30 mana. %30 crit hit chance though. All right, so they're gonna fricassee some dudes for sure. They're not doing that much damage. I think now that I'm actually on top of them as well, that's gonna make a big difference. That hits my guy. That does not. What's your movement like? If I go here and use Wand of Lightning, would it hit all 3 of them? You know what? Let's just be safe. I'm gonna just cast that. You can kill him. Let's do that. Okay, I think these guys are just immune to non-physical damage. Reflects 50% of non-physical damage back to the attacker. Yuck. I think these guys are immune to being frozen. That's definitely the vibe I'm getting here. This is 25. If I hit you with this, it's 26, 28. This Berserker can nuke him. You can also kill him, though. It's a little trade, but it's an okay one. And we can flank this dude for huge damage, and I think we can finish him off with this Brewer Ogre. It's so funny watching the boats just like ram each other over and over again. So the more I can move with you, the more damage it does. Oh, I'm getting mirror veiled so much. Like every hit, I take 5 damage. This dude has 1 shot. You have a shot. If you move in, you can take 2 at 60. I'd like to kill the guy who is like as close as possible to him, so that he doesn't have to worry about dying. Ooh, you also have killing momentum. Love it. Who is left with moves? This bird. Ah ha ha, we managed to get the flea. Run him down. King Guts. Chief Guts. Alright, so we did take a bit of a beating in that fight, but I feel alright. 8, 7, and 7. He's gonna be a really tough fight. All of his dudes have mirror veil. Only his bastions have mirror veil. Okay, that's not so bad then. You built a seed of nature. I was insulted. How dare you? I was insulted again. How dare you? Gardheim is now my vassal, so we can start incorporating these guys pretty soon if we want. We got Arcanium ore out of it as well, along with Silver Tongue. Whispering Stones grant +1 allegiance. Oh, that's really good. And these guys trust us now for some reason. Noctis is still trying to steal them, but I don't know if he's going up or not. We're gaining 3 a turn, so I'm going to boost allegiance and just see if we can outpace them. It's a maybe. I'm going to pick up that research skill as well. Also casting reserves. I don't know why I didn't get those earlier. This one I'm not too worried about, but the rest we can go wild on. Aldrich Ace, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Oh, you're going to pick up 72 gold. I didn't even see that. Like, how bad an idea is this going to be for me? So this is their entire army. It's a 700, 700, 700. I think I'm okay. Can everybody land? You can. See what we do. Magistrate of the Free City of Selrenia agrees you with some reverence. What a babe. You are being controlled by Yisrael's Sunborn. Well, not yet, but you're on the way. Which means that he should be down here probably somewhere, maybe there. Remains of Willa Barakan have been collected. An Arcfire Orb, a crown, a robe, a ring, and a Horn of Plenty. And 160 bucks for selling your corpse. Question the next. You have the most wounded people. Resistance robes. You're my mage, so I'm going to give you that. The horse I'm fine with. The Arcfire Orb I'm fine with. Want a provocation? Let's give you the Horn of Plenty, so your dudes can heal. Let's give you the Wand of Provocation. And I'm going to give you the crown as well. Yeah, she looks awesome. She really does look like a barbarian. Do you know if hero precision skill training does work on melee units? The crit chance? It should. Yeah. Yeah, that should work on everybody. I can't confirm it because you can't really see. I don't even know if there is like a crit chance stat. Yeah, I don't think so. Ooh, these guys get critical medals. It's good to see. Content and ready for battle. All right, Seafarer's Guild here will get me 15 draft gold food in production. Without a mine, I can't build the mint. This is all my gold. Woof. Stag Spear. You're being invaded by spirit dogs. We're gonna make a quarry that's going to immediately turn into a farm. You dudes made a friendship. You like me. I like you too. I was complimented. This is a triple defensive pact now that we have. The four of us now are in a very good, strong alliance. I can also grab shared vision. Defensive pact. So, what do we have down here? Wow, look at this. So lucky, starting with all this forest and grassland around you. I mean, no coast, but seems like you did okay. A decaying spire? Yeah, see, everybody else gets the good wonders except the guy who is Wonder Builder. And your capital is here. Interesting. Their capital is there, and then they have Bulwark, and then they have Silver Strat. That's really funny. So this person actually just decided to build almost entirely coastal cities. Well, entirely coastal cities, except for this one outpost. And you're just massive. She's probably going to win the game, and we're just going to end up helping her. 5 cities and 2 outposts. We're at 3 cities and 2 outposts. And we're bankrupt. All right. See what happens. Sad you can't see those stats. Like I cast plus your fortune. I have 1 crit and like 10 attacks. The fortune adds up, and you can do certain things. Like this hero with the sword has a 90% crit chance. And that's assuming there's no base crit chance, which I assume there probably is. How awesome. They decided to attack me with only half of their army. I want to just see how it turns out. Probably bad. No, I'm just going to take that. All of those wounded units were already wounded. I get an extra Sunderer. So they're dead. You've treated the citizens in the best barb base well, and now a famed bard contacts you with a charming smile, Reese. So this is the best barb base's bard. It's an honor to speak with you, boss Zerker Guts. The flamboyant musician says, strumming a lute. I am known throughout the realm as a humble bard, storyteller, and lyricist extraordinaire. You don't sound that humble. Your legend is truly inspiring to me. I simply must write a ballad about you. For 6 turns, I gain 47 gold a turn. Thank God. We can gain draft. We can get a minor morale boost for all units. Permanently. We can receive production, food, and knowledge. Or a bunch of Imperium. I'm going to take the working song. Nebulous Tome Raider has captured one of my provinces. Ooh! He's cutting across. Greedy, greedy boy. That's fine. I said I was going to go this way anyway. We've unlocked Primal Merc. Let's just take Wayfinder so we can get it out of the way. You can annex another province. There's fish here. That's plus 10. There's also fish here. That's plus 10. And there's oysters here. So let's take this fish. It's also funny just to creep down as much as I can here. Our mage has leveled up. I don't really need accuracy on you. But you know what? Frost Evocation would actually work. Seeing as he is a frontline mage, which I'd never ever build. Pillaging provinces gets a bonus. Siege project slots gets a bonus. Don't super foresee needing that. We received a trade proposal. An alliance. Yeah. I'm angering him because he made up a reason to be mad at me. Yeah, sure thing, boss. Whatever you say. And you're denouncing shadow tax, which isn't really a big issue for me. Why can't these guys move? This is a bit of a liability having this character here. So if she gets attacked, I'm in a like 2v3. I guess I could pillage stuff, but pillaging is evil and I don't really want to do that, so I'm not going to. You're gonna keep scouting down this way, see what we come up with. I really like this map, the Divide. It's interesting. This made me want to seek out allies both on my own territory and on foreign territory, in case I need to be over there for some reason. Wonder how fast this guy can build. I wonder how fast this guy can throw away his armies for no good reason. I guess. A warrior. I'm not sure about you. Seed of Shadow, Seed of Order. All right, everybody's building their seeds. Ah ha ha ha! Tier 3. Tome of Cycles. This lets us get our druids. Cycle of Seasons. All of these are really good for us. Also the Seed of Nature. But we also can get the Tome of Sanctuary right now and pick up Keeper's Mark. I like that Anointed People is like no debuffs. It's just 3 status resistance, 3 spirit resistance. Like, that's really good. Honestly, this whole book is really good. And the Sanctuary. I didn't even realize that. That would be huge if the monsters were actually working. What do you give me? Just Seed of Nature and Withering Decay. Where am I gonna build? Oh, I know where I can build my natures, my seeds. All right, I'm gonna start with the Tome of Sanctuary for the Keeper's Mark.
My faith is my shield.
Just because that was kind of the original idea. And I think it's a good play. You've built a market. Jury's out on what else you build. You're building. You're building. Well, actually, well, maybe I will build a little workshop here. Little draft, little production. Access to more production is always nice. We got to level up on you as well. Definitely killing momentum. Why has the war ended with Cinderhold? Because Yisrael's Sunborn has taken them as their lord. Seven, 8, 9. I'm wounded, but I still outnumber them. Two turns. Eight turns. Ring of Deflection. Fire immunity. Frost Wyvern. You got the same stuff. Halo of Necron. Oh, I've never seen this. At the start of each turn, grants a base 90% chance of inflicting weakened on each adjacent enemy and make this unit become strengthened. That's baller. You also have the Malanus Glaive, which turns units into zombies, tier 4. And the King's Blade, which gives you Honor Guard. Wow, I would like to buy some stuff from you. All right, so I don't want to lose this quest, right? A war must be declared on the Overlord instead. I am justified. Enemy forces are stronger. No, I'm not. It says I have minor justification, but apparently that's not the case. I need 225 gold to fabricate a grievance. How am I going to get that money? I have 2 arc fire orbs. You have 30 gold. You have 211 gold. That's pretty good. Can I trade you anything else here as well? The warg? Warg? So desperate for money. So I'm going to fabricate a grievance. This will enable you to start a justified war as normal, but it cannot be forgiven and will have negative impact on your relations. Trying to denounce an opposing ruler using fabricated grievances will cause them to have grievances on you. Why did this not go up? Must take a turn for the fabricated grievance to kick in. I think I'm gonna nuke this dude. You're going down here. Take a look around. Another Tower of Torment. My goodness. All right, then we're probably gonna land you there. And we'll do something similar with you. We got a little bit of money, but everything is building. I've yet to build this work camp, and I really should, because that's a good thing for us to expand into. You know, the other thing I could be using my scouts for is setting up outposts, which would be smart. Like if I had them scout some prime locations. He says as if there are prime locations anywhere that he needs. I mean, I guess I could take like the layer of silk. Heartbleeder has built a seat of order. We've unlocked provinces with forests, grant +2 city stability. So here's an example of like a time that you'd want to transform your starting zone where your city is. If you had something like this, you could turn it into a forest and just get +2 stability. It's not a lot, but obviously it helps a little bit. How much is this? 300? Yeah, that's not worth taking right now. I can't believe these guys snaked that under me. We only have 13 turns to conquer this. These two have made a defensive pact. We have made bonded vassalage. Integration is available at the next level. And we have a pact of cooperation with Scab. But I think I'm being beaten. I might be being beaten. If I trade you for Rainbow Clover, I know I don't really have this money, but that might actually let me level up a little bit faster. I don't suppose you have anything to trade for me. Mana for knowledge. Maybe. I guess I should be casting this still more than I am. He says, as if he knew where he wanted to cast it. I guess none of that stuff really matters. Nothing really matters. I'll cast it there. Infestation has invaded us here as well, so these guys have grown all the way into my territory, which is something we got to keep an eye on. And can we go to war? This action is already running. I like that he's willing to take a wizard's bond. Does it say it takes like a few turns? Like it's very clear that I don't actually have a grievance, a fake grievance against him. And I don't understand if it just takes a while to kick in. But also, if I can get some more allies beforehand, that's not terrible. I am also having a brief time of healing. No, he says that, but he's not actually healing at all right now because he's in enemy territory. I could move one group up into these hills. And they would heal the smallest amount. Very, very good. Limited power. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. All right, well, you're going to come down here. And we're going to try to peek around. You guys are going to chill. I think that's going to be it. I don't know what happens if I don't take this city. I guess I just fail the quest and they get mad at me. This is a race relation quest, though. So it also boosts every one of my cities if I do it. Which is part of the reason why I want to do it so bad. Ooh, we just got a bunch of nice stuff. What happened? Tome Raider has built a Seed of Order. Starsmith is withdrawn. Haste Berries acquired. Which is also unlocked off the Imperial Essence, giving us +2 Imperium. What happened? Did these guys get Haste Berries? They did. Look at that. Great. Someone was denounced. Noctis. Okay. You dudes made a workshop. -9, 2-9 is neutral. That's 20. Yeah, your production is actually really bad, so I'm going to build a stonemason here. The nice thing about the stonemasons is it's like, it does translate to gold when you're not using it. It's not a perfect system, but it works. Reaper's Hollow is in a monster's den. Okay. The world is definitely terrible. Cool. So, yeah, I spent 225 gold, 75 mana. 5 turns, it says. I'm just seeing this now. I gotta wait 5 turns for this grievance to kick in. That is still enough to do it. But we're definitely gonna be pushing our luck. So I'm gonna have all these guys chill in the mountains, because they will heal here. And we should only have like 3 more turns left to do this. Primal Mark is 8 units at 2. That's 16 mana upkeep. Let's take this. And yeah, that's expanding. Like, part of me is just thinking about building an outpost out here, even though there's not really anything on value. Yeah, there's really nothing of value on that little island. I'd be better off just grabbing that gold mine, expanding from my fortress. Realistically, the outpost idea would be better off somewhere like this. Yeah, these dudes are healing, thank God. You're going to run this way, and you are almost unquestionably dead right now, but I had to know what would happen. You're going to pause right there and try to wait a minute. Oh. I could go to that mine, but this would get me Astral Dew. You either Astral Dew or you Astral don't, so let's build the research post there and grab that. Noctis denounced. Great. Negotiations. Pact of Loyalty. And if I boost Allegiance again right now, I'm now in the lead with only 3 turns away. I have no idea if Noctis is boosted. If he hasn't, and he does, I've lost it. But otherwise, I've got it in 3 turns. And our Seafarers Guild is done here, thank God. All right, we got to start thinking about what we need. Our money is really back up. We're back up to 150. Seafarers Guild did a lot for that. This is 14 food, 14 draft. This is 30 food. For less money. 10 knowledge. I'm worried about, I am falling behind on knowledge right now. Like, people are beating me to a lot of the provincial improvements. Which I should also arguably be making more of. I'm just gonna put that Carnival of Flesh there. This would give me 11 food and 16 draft. Hop, 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 hop. Right, I don't even have the Seed of Nature yet. You know what? I'm going to take the Ancestral Seer Hall. This is like our special building as barbarians. And the knowledge is quite nice. You've got a little expansion going as well. I could be wrong, but I think this Archon's blood is cleared. No, it's occupied. Never mind. It's a mana node. I guess let's take the other Forester here before somebody snakes it on me. And I should... This city needs to be upgraded is what it needs to do. It can't even build a lot of stuff yet. Primal Merc is ready to go, so we're going to cast this. Just for that opening damage. And I'm still only 10 justification. Was it turn? I think this either was 8 or 7 turns left. It's funny because the computer will fabricate grievances on you and it immediately gets those grievances. There's like no turn timer. Yeah, I don't got a good feeling about this little scout. You were surrounded by a lot of dudes. But good luck. You died. I will take your money. I will take back your upkeep. Keeper's Merc. Also a quest. You were summoned by Gardheim, but you were not greeted by the chieftain. Instead of his eldest daughter hails you. Good day, boss. I'm a Weta Warbuck of Gardheim. I don't know why I'm doing this. I believe the rule of my father is failing. Fortunately, I'm eager and capable to step in. Join me. Why rule a pond when I offer you the ocean? A level 7 hero added to my recruitment pool. She's like a support caster, it looks like. We can kill her. Killing Chieftain Grum Warbuck. And immediately getting me flourishing vassalage. I don't want to lose Lions because I'm trying to absorb that city. This would let me absorb the city super fast, but it's 10 alignment. Just figure it out on your own. You've claimed another province. Damn, he claimed the underground passage. He cleared out the mob there and then took it. I can't really do much about that. We can annex again. I'm going to annex this with the Oyster Reef. What else can we do? Ancestral Seer Hall is done. So I'm going to build... A good question. I guess let's go with the Estate Hall right now. You've made a market in Center Stake. I really want you to build the communal tent so that I can start building special improvements. That's still going. This guy is weaving in and out of monster dens. Good luck to him. You've been denounced. Okay. You're about to vassalize a contested free city. Excellent. In 2 turns. It looks like we're gonna get Scab. Denounce, denounce, denounce. Shadow tax, denounce. Okay. Other vassals. Where are these guys? Under here. We could maybe try for them. I don't think anybody else even knows they exist. Whatever, we'll pick up Gardheim pretty soon. Okay. I can't believe we managed to balance the economy. And the land is, like, looking nice. Which is a perk. I don't know like what to do now. It's like I don't really want to build any more farms because I got the Fisheries Guild. And every fishery we build is so powerful. A balanced economy in this economy? Shockingly? Yeah, we're doing okay. That just went down a lot, but... Stag Spear! You have another annex. I think it's gonna be... You know what? I'm actually gonna go like this. Because I'm just worried about him pushing any further into my territory. City structure healing spires. Friendly units in domain heal 12 per turn. That is nice. But I think that's in the city's domain, not in all domain. I'm going to pick up Salvation. And then you guys have built your stonemason. I'm going to have to go with a tavern here. Which will just give me a flat 5%. We've unlocked destroying an infestation or conquering a free city grants us stacking 300 relations to all other free cities. I'll actually get that. That's very doable. I wish we had that earlier. Destroying infestations. This would have let us grab a lot of people. Yeah, we got it. Denounce, denounce. I don't really care. Here we go. We've got... It's still only a minor justification. Two vassal cities. They might be able to actually get up here in time. Also, we're looking at a full army now, too. They've managed to rebuild quite a lot. 1,100, 750. Is this worth doing? If I take it, like, I have a staging head across the ocean. Quite a powerful one with lots of fisheries as well. It's a bit debate. Smiler, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. I'm still so wounded. Also, like, it's crazy how bad we are at healing. What's our alignment? 20. Wow, almost everybody is good except for Anu. This is the way to do it. I forgot that I can also grab alliances. Unfortunately, not with her, who's the one I would have really liked in this fight, because she shares a territory and a backyard with that guy. You know what? I feel pretty confident about this, as weird as it is. I'm gonna do it. Non-allied rulers, I get a -50 relationship with, but that's not too bad. I stay good. I don't have to stay fighting these guys for too long. We'll start the siege. We're gonna do... I guess we're gonna do a tower bombardment because I don't have money to add anything else here, which means we're 5 turns of sieging, 9 turns to win. You guys can stay in the mountain because you will still heal better, I think, in neutral territory. That is what I'm led to believe. I don't know what's monstered in here and what's not anymore. I think the answer is just everything is monstered in. You're at war. You're at war. I don't see why not. Me and my ratty raiders will join you in your war. I have no idea her faction was called ratty raiders. I love it. All right, so we have managed to start a massive war. 4 Godir against 1, simply so I can burn down a city. Truly, I am the warmonger I always thought I was. We're going to start casting Keeper's Mark. I really hope they don't attack me this turn, and that I can actually cast it. Wish I thought of that ahead of time. I'm so worried he's just gonna sail up like 5 stacks or something. Something else just went under siege immediately. He is gonna attack. Well, good news. This is his entire army. So if I win this, the city is mine. And it's not like we're being jammed. It's not like Weeze is being jammed. War dogs. We got the hunter. We got the houndmaster. We got... I'm gonna get you to summon an animal guts. You made a Thunderbird. That's perfect. We got our Zerks. We got double Zerks. Gonna move you up here, War Shaman. All of my ogres and the like are all up here. I'm actually going to just summon with you as well. Make a nightmare. Okay. We'll go there. We'll go there. We'll go here. We'll go here. These guys are weak. I actually shouldn't have set that forward. I'm going to lose a bunch of ogres now. But that's okay. Probably not going to make them do frost breath right away. You're blocking. You're blocking. You're going to... hold a turn, I think. Well, no, I'd rather you heal these people. Let's do that. You're going to hold. You're going to hold. Fold out and hold. Fold out and hold out. Oh, I could have moved that guy up and got him a regen. All right, whatever. We have lots of spells we can still cast. Blossom of Life is this massive, massive regen spell. And if I actually bring down a bunch of those guys, I could have them all get triggered by it. Which would be way smarter than letting them get, like, buckled on this front line. Swamp Troll, I want you to go there. I want this guy to go here. He is on fire now. Whoops. Yeah, let's do it like this. Blossom of Life. They get a bunch of crit chance from that. I don't love that. All right, so I'm shock troops. They're not. Question becomes about how do I want to hit this? If I go here, here, and here, I can stun him and shield guard the two of them. We got Astral Keepers at the back who have heals, so I need to move some troops, especially troops that I can get away with doing this. I think I'm going to move this War Shaman up so that he can cast the defense buff. You can just take a crossbow bolt. Of course, they got Mirror Veil. In order for him to get through, one of these guys has to die. And if one of those guys die, I've screwed up. It's kind of my opinion right now. So I'm going to move you up instead. I guess you're going over this way on the flank. You can move in here. I want you to move in. Murph. Okay. You're surrounded, so you can shield bash. And then I have a couple of big hits here. I think I'm just going to go with him. It's the best way to do it. I have a great bubbling sphere here. Plague spores. So they're all diseased, which means that they can't regenerate HP anymore. Which is super hella useful. These big guys, I need to get the hell out of the way. Because I need this guy to be able to move. Does he have movement left? He doesn't, actually. All All right, you're gonna go that way. Oh, you do. Is it enough to? I'd have to freaking see my own dudes, so let's not do that. For the time being, we will be gentle. I'm gonna let you drink. You can chill. You're gonna fade out that way, and defense, and that's the turn. All right, I'm probably gonna want to vine prison on that group in the back there. Oh, that's such a bolstered strength. Okay, not all of them got diseased, just a lot of them did. You're blind. Ouch. Okay. What do we got here? I could buff these guys with 30% crit chance. That's a huge hit right there. I just have to take that. They're also all distracted. So this is why I made this guy a caster, is because all of these guys, every single hit is a flanking hit now, which is monstrously powerful. All right, this war puppy. What do you think you're doing? This guy's also a caster with summon animals. Yuck. Yuck and useless. Animate flora. I don't really think these trees, unless these trees count, they're high foliage, so maybe. I think I'm just gonna vine prison, like, if I did that here, it would be on all of his back line. Also gives them all more crit. A bunch of those got spawned in where I really didn't want them, but can't really fix that now, can I? You can do a massive lightning bolt, which is incredible. That's going to do a lot of damage. I love it. You might as well run in and start picking away at that wizard. Now I got to start playing the who can get the kills game. %, 60%. Let's take that. Take it. You take that. You know, the more I can crit, the better. The more I can flank, the better. Take a 40. The jury's out on whether or not I go into defensive mode with him, because this barbarian has taken a bit of damage, and my keeper's mark isn't up yet. I love this wall of ogres, I will be honest. They're super fun and foolish. So I did opt not to vine these guys, which does mean I probably want to move in on them. That's a caster. You're a pony. So let's flank charge him for a ton of damage. Then we can chop him up. Yeah, let's do that. Do some good damage to their morale if we hit them that way. You need to turn. You need to turn. I'm just gonna keep him in the back. Guts, you really have not participated in this fight. You summoned an animal, and then I think I forgot to move you on my second turn. I'm going to send you up here. I doubt you can hit anybody, but... Caster, 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 shield, 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 shield. I'm in a defensive mode. You're going to go this way, and can you... do a wand of provocation? We might as well. She resisted it, but it was worth a shot. Oh, the regeneration is so powerful. Though they are also like super high crit. Oh my god. Everything does so much damage. Oh! Oh, those were vines. Oh my god, I thought that was our spirit birds that just got one-shotted. It's like they got two-shotted, thank you very much. Actually three-shotted, but that's fine. We've had them since the beginning. I'm actually okay to lose them. Two hits going on over there. Lots of criticals. Dude, Mirror Veil is really, really tough on my build. I do not like it, Sam I am. Let's hit him. And pigged. Alright, so all their heroes are dead. You can go in and punch. This guy can move in and take a crossbow shot. Left is dead. Oh, those heal when they explode. I forgot about that. Let's go here. I think I'm gonna go 1, 2. You're fleeing. You're not fleeing. This guy's not fleeing either, so let's hit him. Because he's now fleeing. I'm gonna move up on this guy and just start doing damage with a skirmish. Hit him for some big damage. He's fleeing now. All right, we're doing pretty good. Good hits on him. Finish him off. The nightmare. Oh, you go on those archers because they did a massive amount of damage to me last round. And then it's just about sending in the ogres. It's almost ogre. I never got any of my casts off with this guy that I intended to. What do you got? You can zap him. Yeah, you know what? Give him the little wand of lightning strike. And we'll run him down. Anybody who's left. Anybody who dares to think that they're getting out of here alive. Yeah, there's no way in hell. It's a kill. Can I then charge through with you? Boom, that's a kill with, I believe, killing momentum, but you're not really going to get anywhere. And if I sprint and go here, can I kill them with that? 5% and he lands it. Oh, so satisfying. You can kill that scout. The nightmare can go here for maximum charge. I'm sure we can just find a couple of people to run up and do the little bit left. If you run forward and Howling Gale slows them, and then bird, and then somebody here. Yeah, there we go. Guts for the final kill. So we lost one Spirit Hawk, but in exchange wiped out their entire city defense, and now they have no defenses left. Congratulations, Boss Zerker. You've managed to annoy me enough. I may have to take action and destroy you myself. Nebulous Tome Rider has changed his stance to war. Well, I have 17 notifications. Okay, so all of the wars just started is what happened. You will join the war. You have asked me to join a war against Barley. Okay. War justification is major. Everyone will really like me if I do it. Even though I'm on the front lines of that war. Scab is now my vassal. We won Scab. You know what? That's probably why the war started, was because I took Scab. Denounce, denounce, denounce. Declaration ended, countered, countered, complimented. Called an ally to war. Alright, we can just get rid of all those. Remains of Megas Bracken and Ches Bracken. Staff of Radiance. Robe of Resistance. Wand of Healing isn't bad. You just had a Narcfire Orb. Alright, so you're probably going to both stay in the dungeon. Unless I need money. We've got a bunch of level ups. Once you kill the heroes, do the units no longer get the benefits from leader skills? 10% in the same army? You know, that's a good question. I think they probably do. Because they're technically the army leader until the battle is over. Though I guess you could probably see it here. Like if I had strength training, I think it would show here as an icon. Let's look into that. You know, because I don't rightly know the answer, and I'd love to actually see whether or not that affects it. Because that gives you all the more reason to snipe the hero. Status resistance. No, that's not really matter. Let's get him Weaver. You have leveled up my ruler. My ruler with the blood drinker. I think I'm going to get him defense and probably reckless rage. He is my berserker. Rainbow Clover acquired, Astral Drew acquired, Astral Essence collection completed. We knew all that. The Keeper's Mark is ready to launch. This is the big one. Total unit upkeep is 20 gold and 30 mana. But... oh, cool. Look at my my plants now. It's like they're golden skinned. And it kind of looks like all of our scars have turned golden. I think that's exactly what happened. This counts as like a scar for that unit. So now our berserkers have berserk and they have keeper's mark, which means I need to make a lot more berserkers. Hello, free city of pedestal that nobody is interested in talking to. Second question. I have a city here, Gardheim. Can I start integrating you? 3 turns. Ooh, again, yeah. This is a little secret city that I wouldn't mind grabbing for sure. So I did lose a unit. Should I summon a nymph? Yes. Is the answer. Should you recruit a berserker? Yes, but you don't have the money. We gotta get rid of this city and get the hell back home. we're being invaded by like so many NPC armies, and now also like so many other armies. Like our home territory is a mess. Imagine instead of reckless rage you pick zombies and they'd have keepers mark. Would they get keepers mark? I guess they would. Zombies just don't really do a lot, honestly. I find they're in the way more often than not. Like, I don't know if you've noticed in all of these big fights, I keep having a wall of meat with another wall of meat behind them, just sitting there waiting their turn to fight. Which, like, is kind of fun, but I'm also realizing, like, okay, this is not optimal. If I had 3 frontline units, or even 4 frontline units in an army, and then 2, like, support or casters behind, it would be much, much better. Our scout managed to escape, which is pretty incredible. We have 3 turns till breach. You have made an estate hall for more food. Should I build a sanctuary? Probably. I need more land to actually build things, though. Bum, 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 bum. So here, here, and here is where I'm going to build the 3 seeds that seed the root and the heart. Because then I can just defend, like I can build the extra one in Gardheim once we integrate it. And then it's really easy for us to get the win. That's my plan, at least. Maybe other cities need building more. Obviously, like, I'm a little concerned about being attacked. We're a little bit low on mana here, too. Yeah, I'm going to build a monolith here. And if you can afford something, I'll let you build it. That's 4 mana a turn. I'll allow it. New Empire development skill. Raising cities grants population. You can now build teleporters. Unlock. Summon Nymph is ready, so let's cast that there. I don't think any other stuff needs immediate building. No. Pass. You dweebs have formed an alliance. That's good. And you guys all like me. Yeah, so it looks like it's probably a 4v4. Is what we've ended up on. Unfortunately, I am the front line of this 4v4. I'm never the guy in the corner. This is one thing I've noticed in almost every map. I keep spawning and having like all of my allies behind me and all of my enemies like immediately on my doorstep. It's a terrible mixture. Ranged and summons. This game is really easy enough. You can win and have fun with any composition. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think it's the game does provide you some challenge. The AI is a little bit wonky right now, and I'm really looking forward to the next patch. They're like actively seeking saves and reports that have like busted AI. So like, you know, the fact that they don't burn down any of these foresters, even though they're like rampaging, like there's a unit here that should be destroying that quarry, but it's not. And that's like a glitched behavior. I feel like these guys should be invading and they're not. And it's very convenient for me at the moment because it means I'm not being attacked. But I would kind of like to have those fights. Where am I gonna build a teleporter? I guess I would have to build it like here. Well, not if I make that the Carnival of Flesh. You know what? I'm going to build a wizard's tower. Trade proposal. It's an alliance. You got the outs. I don't care. A rally has started. We've received a message. We might not be so different after all. I'm just going to make sure that no armies are coming up to kill me at Cinderhold here. All right. I just realized I have enough Imperium to increase my city cap, which means I could take Cinderhold for myself, increase my city cap, and then absorb that other city. Gardheim. Good alignment. If I killed everybody. If I didn't kill everybody, I'd have magic mystic rats. Ghost rats. We'd have ghost rats in the walls. Is that something I want? I feel like we have to kill it because we're doing, like, this is for our people. This is about the tumbling trees. You made a wizard's tower. You made a level 2 hall. Which means we can finally start making this stuff. 7 draft per adjacent forester. That's not super convenient. Oh, I'm being very sieged. He's burning everything down. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh yeah, the forest of stakes demoralizes. Right. Per adjacent to forest, adjacent province in domain with forest or swamp. This is food and mana. Actually, build that right there would be really good. This homie needs an outpost. This homie needs a teleporter. I mean, like, real bad. Because I don't know how I'm going to get here otherwise. Sail 100 turns across the sea. Cue it up, baby. Which means you also need a teleporter. Ideally, I need a teleporter down here, but that is a lot more complicated to do. This is not, though. I could sail up to this outpost and then teleport the rest of the way. That's what we're going to do. We need ogres. We need money. Oh, and you're ready for integration. Cool. I'm going to withdraw that stone. That's the only free city I can put a stone in. Very unlikely that I'm going to be able to get this. Unless I boost. Okay. What do we have to sell? Not a lot of things. Smoldering axe. She wants astral dew. Do I have 2 astral dews? I do. Well, that would solve my problem and really doesn't cost me anything. So let's do that. Then I'm going to build a teleporter in that city. And now we have a plan of action. Oh, God. Oh. Whoa, jeez. Oh, man. Let's just build this baby on the conduit here. And I'm just going to queue you up first. Yeah, of course they started all the wars are started with the people on my front step. Same problem as Planetfall, it gets somewhat easy and boring after you see all the content. Pump out tons of DLC like they promised. Yeah, I mean, it looks like the Dragon DLC is maybe on its way for June. Certainly July, but like the way they're talking about it makes it sound like June. Am I at war with this guy too? No, I'm not. Well, that's good at least. There's one guy I'm not at war with. Oh, man. Thankfully, there's a lot of monsters around, so maybe they'll help slow them down a little bit. Salvation. I don't really want any of these. Anointed people I want. So I'll take that. Okay, our siege is ready. Let us siege it. Kill this one hero. Blood for blood, bone for bone. The end of Cinderhold gives comfort to all the tumbling trees who had to suffer by their hands. The spoils of conquest will not mend all wounds, but they spread a sense of justice, even if some wrongs may never be repaid. How do you wish your people to remember this momentous day, Boss Berserker? All cities gain 33 stability. Free cities, which is only one, gains 300 relations. You can gain a ton of draft or a ton of production. A ton of production would instantly give me my teleporters. Let's do that. And then I can absorb them. A new heir arrives. Astral attunement. They're scions of evil. I think we're just going to get rid of them. It's funny that getting rid of an evil faction gives you -10 evil alignment. This is only going to take one turn. If I wait one turn and then sell something, I can probably speed build a teleporter down here. And then I can just go whoop and zoom all the way back up. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Is this warrior needed for anything? I feel like he's not. Let's get rid of him. You can annex another province. I need a teleporter. So we have one there. We have one there. Technically, I wanted all of those to be farms. This one doesn't really matter. So I guess I can make this the teleporter. Not really sure I need that right now. Especially considering my money situation. Got instantly built too. Alright, well, here's what it is. Let's just take money for the turn. Gain 1 Whispering Stone. Remains of Ranald Bracken. He's got a Horn of Plenty. And he has Evoker Robes. So actually, I am going to sell his remains and divvy them up. I'll give you that crown. I'm going to keep the Ring of Concealment on you because I think that's fun. And it kind of baits people in. Opportunity attacks, double morale bonus to its allies. I'm going to give you opportunity attacks considering you have a weapon. And I guess I'll give you the other Horn of Plenty. And then this guy I can give Ring of the Inspired Killers, and we can swap that out for an Evoker's Robe. Which means actually I can give you the Robes of Resistance. All right, these dudes made a defensive pact. Noctis. It looks like he's become Whiteborn. Yeah. He's got a really funny skull for a head. Wow, the moles look amazing when they become Whiteborn. Okay, he only looked amazing there. It looks like he's glitched here. I'm not sure what's going on. It looks like his skull is like his face. Yeah. Other rulers are breaking their defensive pact. Oh, good. Well, they formed it and got rid of it right away. And these dudes have formed an alliance, which is great. We've been invaded once, twice, 3 times the lady. We got 225. We're making 175. It's 100 to build the teleporter. It's probably 500 to boost it. If I could clear that layer of silk, I could also get this for free. Which would be wise, but I don't appear to be... Oh no, he's just killing me like 1 unit at a time. He's doing the same thing here. Yeah, we're gonna have to spend a fortune rebuilding. We'll never fix the AI. Planet Hollow, the exact same AI for years. They keep pumping tier 2, 3 units in the late game with occasional exceptions. Well, they are, like, as I said, they are actively working on it right now. They've made like public posts looking for information to try and fix it. So they're clearly going to try. I'm interested to see. We're hunted by fire giants. A great bird nest near Stag Spear, which was troubling in itself. The incidental attacks on the trees were bothersome but manageable. They developed an appetite for the tumbling trees. All free cities gain negative relations. I could get a bunch of draft, but we'll do this quest. Yeah, it's something I wanted to clear out there anyway, so. All right, you got to make a teleporter, and it's gonna be on this mine probably, and then it's 500 to rush it. If I wait 1 turn and don't spend any money, that's good to go. And it will be less than 500 if I wait 1 turn. Also, we've got a tranquility pool now. Researching spells is 10% less knowledge. Mana resource nodes get 10 knowledge and mana. If I get Archon blood, which I have, I just have to clear out the spot. In fact, I think I have 2 Archon blood. We just haven't cleared out. Disdain the weak. Just the one that's like 20% against tier 1. Yeah, lucky. Beast trainer distracting. Aggressive tactician. This is what I wanted originally. All units start hastened for 3 turns. Unfortunately, she's not one of our people. Deathkeeper. Undead units. Cool. Nature adept. Fortified and afflictor. Yeah, because because our units start with like the bonus movement, I thought if we started double hastened, we would just be able to run right up to them right away. Denounced. Production in center stake. Production in best barb base. I'm not going to build anything right now because I need to rush this building. And then we really got to start Zerkin. But this is good. You're on treasure. That's fine. You're on treasure. That's also fine. I can build a fisheries guild down here as well. This place will blow up. Put a good bit of time in both games, and I feel Age 4 is miles ahead of Planetfall. I mean, I like, honestly, I haven't played Planetfall, so I can't entirely judge. Oh, I didn't even realize we had a quarry and a conduit here. There's just an insane brigands camp. A lost tower. I can get that. Ooh. It's really fun also. I think I can make our provinces kiss. No, there's too much ocean. I guess that's the point of the divide map, is there's always ocean in the middle, he says, and then immediately realizes he's wrong. Just here. Just in the one spot I needed there to not be ocean. It's cool. I'm totally okay with it. Outpost made teleporter. Oh, great. I wouldn't have been able to... Oh, well, I'm not teleporting there anyway. Yeah, wow, that was 200 bucks off. So, my dudes. Let's go. Seems like the more immediate threat. The other city's kind of in trouble already. I gotta be honest, dude. I'm not gonna build anything down here right now. This place is safe. I'm gonna build a berserker is what I'm gonna build. You're building a monolith. You can build... I'll take knowledge. If it's boosted, why not? I can restore this land, but I don't really feel like I need to. Pretty soon, we're going to unlock the tome that lets us just like target a city and grass just starts growing out from it. So, like, I already have a little bit of farmland. These guys did fine because they had the forest. The forest that's on fire at the moment, but you know, it's there. Clear the wonder. I think I need to stop both of my cities from being captured first. Getting this wonder for 20 production and 5 Imperium is not really like an immediate rush. Because once I clear this, I can just teleport back and then do it after. All right, these dudes are bailing. Look, I gotta clear out these dens is what I really need to do. And some of these like big things here. Like there's iron. I think there's Archon blood. Arcanium ore is there. Horned gods. Yeah, these guys are all invading, so. Wow. They did very good. Wow, they barely took any damage. Oh my God, they're hideous. Goblins with like a neutral skin tone looks so weird. Alrighty, let's start with you. Let's jump onto you. The towering Karag gibbers in terror at your army's approach. It hunkers down, hiding its features behind gigantic fingers. I am fine with that. Dwarven hammer and a bit of production. What? Why can't you reach him? Kill him. You can move there. You're good. What are you? You're trash. Okay. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to get that Arcanium ore. Then I'm going to kill that guy. I'm going to start repairing all my stuff. I'm going to build a Seafarers Guild over here. I am actually going to spend the money on this because it's pretty big for them. I'm not going to recruit a hero. I am going to look at my Empire Development skills, which is this. Force March. Cities gain 5 mana for each resource node in the domain. Wow. Wow, that's a really good skill. That's a lot of mana. All right, we're broke, but we have money coming in. I feel good about it. I feel I think we're in a good spot that we can deal with this. I can also get rid of Silver Court now too. Like if I really, really wanted to, I could just push my armies into Silver Court. kind of temporarily abandon center stake. Which, seeing as they have fled, I mean, they burned literally everything down that I owned, but I might do that. Silvercourt's clearly got an army, but do you have any tips, advice for early mid-game? I think I struggled with resource management and building up armies until I start warring, and then I hit my stride. The weird answer is like, you need to war against NPC factions really early. Anytime there is basically anything on the map, unless it is like if it's a bronze infestation spawner, a bronze wonder, you want to go clear those out like pretty much right away. But stuff around the map, unless it's on magic material, you can pretty much destroy anything on a mana node, anything on an iron mine, a gold vein, etc., etc., etc. You can wipe those out pretty early, like right away early. And I found that made a huge difference because it gives you a ton of extra resources back into your capital. It gives you items, which level up your heroes a lot. And it also just gives you XP to your army. And like, no joke, the bonuses that you get from this stuff is huge. That's like, what, 612? That's 30 bonus HP. It literally adds 25% extra HP to him in the end. On top of the elite damage medal, does an extra 10% damage, gets an extra 10 HP and defense. I mean, everybody's medals and stuff are different, but even garbage units, once they level up a lot, like, can be pretty good. So I think it's something like you don't necessarily want to sleep on that. Other than that, focus farms. Look at what the computer does, especially on the higher difficulties. If you look at an enemy city, am I going to get good examples? This map is not going to give me good examples because it's so desolate. But most of the time, if you look at the computer, they will just build basically nothing but farms. Any location that can have a farm, they will build a farm. And if you look at the cities that get really, really big in the end game, they will be almost all like this, right? So it's like all farms and fisheries. And that's like, maybe we have like a teleporter or something else in here, you know, but for the most part, it's just farms and fisheries. And that allows your base to grow super fast, which allows you to absorb more places, which allows you to do just kind of more of everything. City structures multipliers. Yeah, like population is basically just free stuff. Also, don't be afraid early on using attract population. Grab an extra couple places. Like if you have a pastures and like a fish node near you, grab those right away. You know, get the plus 10 from the fish that are in the spot. Where's an example of this? Like this, you know, plus 10 food for these fish. Or like if there's sheep on the map, same thing. Plus you get whatever you actually get from the farm, you know, the plus 10 from that. If the farm's on a river, even better. Look for things that just like synergize really well in the early game. All right, this one I'll take. 4 turns. Wow, this is a very expensive, but very worth it. I think it also gives us golden eyeballs, which looks super, super neat. All right, you guys are gonna kill this guy. 3-1. Then you're gonna kill this guy. Basically same odds. Great. You've unlocked a free skirmish unit, which I'm gonna get rid of. And then I'm gonna let you start moving this way. Oh, I gotta clear out this dead. How many troops are here? Can I even do this? I guess if I manually do it. $22.70 on an NPC army. Woof. I need more berserkers, please. Tried pure defensive base material build. It was hilarious. Had bastions with 26 defense and 16 resist. So that's very soon we're going to do a defensive based, not Materium build, but Industrious build, where they're going to have a lot of defense, and it's all just going to be about draining the morale from the enemy. I think it's going to be a really, really foolish playthrough. What is this guy doing here? Is he invading me? I think he is. Sorry, I'm building Gardheim here. That conduit is becoming a thing. So this can become whatever. So let's just, I'm going to do that. We're going to turn that into a farm later, once we can heal the land. Stag Spear needs to build, a Masonic Hall is probably a good idea. Yeah. Again, production is always kind of nice, because even if you don't have something to build, it just turns into free money. We made a defensive pact. It's not a great one. Can I get out of war with this guy? No, sir. I will not do that. I guess I can teleport you up here. Worst are anglicized goblins. They look very funny, anglicized goblins, yeah. I think it's better to specialize cities. Simple growth is meaningless. Yeah, I would also generally agree with that. I'm just talking mostly about like your starting city. Having a ton of growth is really good. Because at a certain point you can grow until you're so big that you're like, oh, I don't need growth anymore. I can now like start switching out to other things. But the thing is like as you grow, like you get a gold mine, you get an iron deposit. Like all of these are just giving you free gold, free iron, free whatever, you know. Oysters, free gold. The idea is like you kind of want to build all of those farms on other resource nodes so that you pick up the other stuff alongside. Every time I've seen the computer snowball, it's been because they've focused growth. Like without fail. All right, this guy is coming to say hello. Root of nature. Where are you building those? All right, well, if he builds another one, it has to be here, which means it's on my front line. Those are tough to get to, though. I just need to get away from him. Well, we just go smash through a little bit of this. You know what? I'm fine with it. I got a Berserker coming up here anyway. And this is a tier 2 Fury, which would be better than an Entwined Thrall. Even though I do love these guys. You can annex another province. You've got those oysters. Yeah, let's grab these. So for me, it's also like one of the builds I'm doing right now is that we have the Fisheries Guild. So every time we build a fishery, we get 3 production, 3 draft, 3 gold. So there's almost like no like Fisheries Guild is so good, especially if you take the seafaring trait. You pretty much only need to build fisheries. That is one example where I would definitely say like, oh yeah, just focus on a single thing because you get everything from it. What do we have here? A couple of level ups. I'll give you defense. You've leveled up. I will also give you defense, I believe. I don't have a lot of resistances on this guy, but I feel like that's okay. Dwarven hammer. We can sell that. Teleporter pact. Yeah, that's a deal. Absolutely. That's a deal. Hup, 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 hup. I did need to grow that city up there as well. I have so much Imperium. The tumbling trees of Gardheim have to accept you as their boss Berserker and welcome a new age under your government. You direct Gardheim's development from this day onwards. Balanced income. Manual. We're going to put Grom Warbuck in charge of this town. How nice of him to lose all of his armies. He has a battle axe. Let's give him a smoldering axe. Everything else here looks pretty good. What are your skills? Warding bond? Defense, fighting, fighting resistance, restore, sentinel, sprint, true sight, and vigor. No, we're going to reset that. Sorry, dude. I'm going to give you summon animal. You're going to get bloodlust, fighting, fighting 2. I'll give you defense. Why not? Martial expertise. We'll give you... Yeah, I like keen edge. Why not? Killing momentum. Defense 2. He took Vigor 1, which I kind of found interesting. It's just so hard not to make them super chads. That's the problem, because they're so good when you build them that way. So now we do also have to deal with this, which is like, what do we do with this city? This terribly bland and awfully built city with a small monster den on top of it. I think the first step is we run down here, we grab this mana, and then we run the rest of the way and we hide in the city. We've got Hasteberries, Silver Tongue, Arcanium Ore. A treaty has expired. Negotiations have succeeded. A treaty has expired. A treaty has expired. Good. Good. The reason his city sucks is because he has nothing that can grow on it. Huts. Huts. He's got no growth in his city. Well, we will build him an army. And we still have an extra hero slot as well, so we're going to have to figure that out too. Dark Mother, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. No, probably not putting down enough farms and fisheries. That helps. Yeah, I mean, I really, really think that, like, certainly in my experience so far, like, focusing on growth early is clutch. It just makes a huge difference. Guys were basically unkillable. I had Mana Addicts, which heals you on attacks, and extra retaliation. Oh my god. That sounds like a really fun build. 26 defense is absolutely ludicrous. I think, like, you stick a couple of support units behind them as well. Do like steel shapers, which I guess you probably had. Computer gets so many bonuses. What a way to work. What may work for it may not work for regular players. They're not playing with the same deck. I mean, that is true. They do get a bunch, but the thing is that they're really bad at combat. The thing you have to consider is they're really dumb. The harvest in the city of the best barb base has been bountiful. It's well known for its impressive agriculture and now has outdone even itself. How do you wish to celebrate this feast? Celebrate by selling all the gold. 20 alignment. 211 Imperium or a bunch of stability. Huh. Let nobody say I'm not a generous barbarian. All right. I gotta come back. I really don't like saying it, but we got some stuff going on back here. Why can't I repair these? Hostiles in domain. Oh, because this guy is here at all. I can't repair. Oh, that's an enemy army. Army of knights. That'll be fun. We got Reveler's Heart and another tier 3 tome, which I believe, thank God, we can finally take Tome of Cycles and start getting druids of the cycle.
There is a cycle to all things. The beast feeds upon its prey.
Just go straight with that. We made Berserkers. We will make more Berserkers. We're good. You need job. Yeah, I think 3 Berserkers. And 2 druids. And then once we get Horned Gods, we can go 3 Berserkers, 1 druid, 1 Horned God. I think that's a reasonable army to build. What are you? A scout. Oh. How quaint. I gotta be honest, dude. I don't think you're doing anything. I think the time for scouting is way past. I could have brought him back to my, like, this army, maybe, but what's the point? 25 turns on this? Yeah. So, boop, boop. I might have to teleport back here. I don't know if he's going to siege me. He's got 6 units, so, like, it's possible. I also don't know, like, if he just stands on my teleporter, does it break? I guess I have I guess I have like 1 turn to teleport in. You built a root of order right here on my front step. Okay. Interesting. Trade proposal. This guy is not going to attack me. Sometimes the computer is very weird. All right, you go down, you go down, you go down. Root of order, root of order. Nobody's got the heart yet, which is great because I'm a full book behind at the moment. Five mana for each resource node inside our domain. That'll be good. I guess I'm not in a rush on it. I suppose I could. Yeah, I mean, I could. I love that I could just hire an army of ogres. Like, I could literally just summon 5 ogres. It feels foolish. In the best way possible. You need to make a fishmonger. You need to make a berserker. And then you can't make an armory, so probably the Temple of Fertility would not be bad. What's in center stake though? Wow, my production here is terrible. 22. I've literally not upgraded that ever. Yeah, and we'll go Temple of Fertility. We have a trade proposal. Province claiming pact. It's a deal. We received a message. You're a sweet dude. And this free city is ready for integration, so we can also pick up Scab. 800 Imperium, if I want it. I love it. The center of my domain is just like a den of evil. Like, you have all these cities circling these mountains, and in the center of the mountains, well, there's a ton of monsters. It's truly a barbarian fighting arena. All right, you're up to 664 just with 2 barbarians. That is nice. These guys are fleeing. What I might do is split my army into 2 groups, 2 paps of 6, because this guy's going to be pretty chonky. These dudes need some work for sure. But they're basically just waiting on druids. This guy's army is never going to change. It's perfect. Unless I get more trolls, there's no way I'm swapping anything out on here. I love this army. It's so funny. Just all ogres all the time. $600. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll bring one of the armies down here. I think what I'd actually like to do is keep ogres and bows together, because that's a pretty this is a chunky front line. And this is the nymph for a little bit of support and a lot of the archers to fill it up. So the leader is going to go down here and he's going to rejoin the army of berserkers, which are going to kind of be both of my like end game armies. And then these guys can go off and they can clean up little bits and pieces. That's going to be the play I make. Yeah, it's going to be the play I make. But I tell you what, it's going to be the play we make next week because we're out of time. That's it. That's all the time we got for today. So thank you for joining me.